Right, guys, I hope you can hear me loud and clear. We've now got picture of VP4. I haven't a clue why it done it, but I'm not going to hang around. I'm going to go in and get Steve and just give us a second. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, we had technical problems there, Steve. I was up and running live, but we lost VP4 again. But anyway, we've got it working. We had to do a restart. I'm going to stick my neck out here tonight. We've got a double header. The match that you see on screen is the first match up tonight between Cobra from UK and Tommyy from Germany. And then on my next screen, if I can get that one to work, we'll see the next match later tonight at 2100 British Summer Time, which would be 4 p.m. Eastern Time. It's between Albinario and Larry. So we've got Sweden and the USA. I'm going to stick my neck right out here, folks, and go for the two surprise winners, Tommyy and Larry. There you go.
Well, that is sticking your neck out there quite a long ways. Now, Tommyy doesn't surprise me. I knew you'd pick Tommyy because you love Tommyy, and I can understand why. He's really improved. He's continued to get better. I think he's still the underdog in that match, but I think he could win. I'm a little surprised you're picking Larry against Albin, as good as Albin's been playing.
Well, somebody's got to have faith in Larry in one of these matches at some point. So he's got to take a big name down at some time, Larry. So I'm gunning for him tonight.
I think it would be a popular win if Larry won, just because everybody knows he struggled in some of these things, and he's certainly a better player than he's shown in the last couple World Championships.
Yeah, I'm not going to discuss any more about how he's struggling in these tournaments. But
I can't understand how you could pick him when you have that. That's what I don't get, is how can you pick it?
Well, I'm not trying to jinx him. I'm just trying to inspire him.
Did he PM you and tell you bought a mouse?
No. He's done nothing of the sort. Welcome to Bedhead. There, Albinario's got one on his side. He's got his fellow Swede. We've got Dwight from Canada. We've got Jose from Spain, who doesn't know anything that I'm speaking, so I don't know why he's watching. But anyway, welcome.
Yep. Hi, guys.
So, right, the room should be up. In fact, it is. Let's get on with it. They've probably started, or they're probably in the middle of the lag.
They have. Tommyy broke, and it looks like he scratched on the break, and so Cobra's got ball in hand, or ball in the kitchen, still in hand.
Well, it's going to be a long night because this match has just started. So let's say it takes 2.5 hours for this match to finish, and then immediately we've got the next match, the double header today, both winner side matches. So it's going to be a long session.
Yeah, I think Cobra needs to get into a good start here. Really, I think if anybody has pressure on him, it's Cobra, because, everybody expects him to win. And, I'm sure Cobra knows that Tommyy is playing good, that this is not going to be a walk in the park. Mm-hmm. At least I don't think it's going to be. And I doubt that Cobra is thinking that. So he's probably coming out, full bore, and he needs to. He needs to get off to a good start and get out on this rack here.
So that makes the second cribbage. We've got a 13 and 2 to follow, 2 on the side rail.
Yeah, he got a little bit straight in on this one. I think he can punch it over. Yep.
And then after that, then there's a bit of a problem. Well, there isn't. There's a 7 and 8 ball down the bottom. That's his next cribbage. 7 and 8 here shouldn't be an issue.
No, 7-8's easy, and really, if he gets on the 5 right, the 5-10's easy, and he's got the 3-12. I mean, for him not to get out here would be a real mistake, because everything's wide open.
So this will bring him the 4th cribbage. Then
I'm kind of surprised he hit that way. He's probably going to have to be coming out for the 3 ball here.
Yeah, and then he's got to watch the angle he gets in the 3, because he doesn't want to get too high in the 3. He wants to have an angle where he's got 2 things he's got to do. He's got to get the right angle and avoid the 6 ball when he does. So it's going to be 10-5.
He decided to run in. Now he'll play the 9-6. He decided to run into the 5 ball, which I was looking at thinking that might not be a bad thing to do. I like hitting a 6 and sliding over.
I think it's going to be 10-5 because the 9 he's going to run into the 3, or he's going to have to just jab it in.
No, he won't run into the 3. It's just a stun it over.
He's just drawn back off it.
Yeah, he drew back a little more than he needed to, just making sure. But this is fine. I mean, nothing wrong with being here. Yeah, the 10 to the 5, there are ways you could mess that up. I think the 9-6 was safer. And that's it. So now Cobra gets a break. So if he breaks and runs out here, then he's, it's going to put a little heat on Tommyy being down 2-0 right out the gate.
Yeah. If he did, I never noticed. Obviously, we just joined the room, but if he broke off and scratched, that's the worst possible start. Especially Cobra punishing him.
He made 2 balls, and does he have a shot? He's got a shot, but it's not a wonderful one. He's going to have to. I think the shot is banking this 12 ball. He also could bank the 5 ball. That's a little tighter, with the 4 ball there, but either one of them work. I don't think he can play the 12 off the 5. That's just too much of a back cut. Yeah, I think he's going to bank one of those 2. But, he lost the cue ball, and that's, he's side breaking, which I'm not going to tell you side breaking's wrong. I'm just going to tell you that it's harder to control the cue ball when you side break. What's he doing here? Is he going to try to go behind the 9 ball? I guess so. That's a tough shot there. See that comes from guys just not knowing how to bank, because even though it wasn't like a gimme bank, I mean, that bank was way easier than what he tried. So he gives up the table with a pretty weak attempt there. It's a 12 ball.
We've got an 11 and 4.
And he's got the 14 and 1 potentially. The 8-7 will work too. I mean, that 7 ball goes in between the 12 and 9.
Yeah, 11 ball opens up the pocket for the 8. So
9-6 is a little tough where the 15 ball is. He's probably going to play to the 14 here. Well, he just messed up his 7 ball. He didn't really want to hit that 7 ball. He just got rid of another cribbage. Well, I mean, really running into that 10-3 is what you want to do. He doesn't have a wonderful angle to do it. It is possible. It is possible to do it, but it's a little tricky at the angle he's got. And he's going to not do that now. He's going to... a little risky doing it when you're going to the cribbage ball, but
I think he's just basically taking what he can get.
Well, but that's, I mean, we'll see what he decides to do. If you're going to take what you can get, then you're going to have to play safe. That's what it comes down to. That was a very good shot there. He just moved that 5 ball over and cleared the 15 out. That was very well played. I'm not sure if that's his exact plan, but it sure looked good what I saw.
Well, this is a shot. If he wants to go to win the game, then he's going to break off this 9 ball.
Oh yeah, and it's sitting perfect for it. I mean, this is
see, he's got himself stuck to the rail most near enough. He wants to go a wee bit further away.
he's going to have to put a little English on this. He can't just hit this with straight top. I don't think he'll make it. He has to put a little bit of left English on it.
Yeah, I think he's got to jack up a little bit as well. I don't know whether he can get.
No, he doesn't have to jack up. Just left English will get into it.
Yeah.
See, he didn't put English on it. I mean, he needed English on that thing.
He had a tiny bit of left, but I just thought you had to get a wee bit more dig into the cue ball.
Well, I mean, the ball will naturally want to get a little left off of the 9 ball, but you know that the angle he had, he needed. But you know he's doing Tommyy, which is he's controlling the cue ball well, and
again,
now this is another good opportunity, but you have to hit it with English. I like punching this one. Now this one I like raising a butt just a little bit and punching it. If you stun this, it'll come straight back across, and you can hit it with some speed. Tommyy likes to roll the ball, so if you're going to roll the ball here, you have to use English. See, and it just you got to use a lot more than that at that angle. That's why I like punching it, because normally I would always use English on those kind of shots if it's not real extreme but that angle wasn't conducive to it. You needed to punch it a little.
Oh, he's taking a big risk here. He's taking a big risk. And
that's not really very good.
He may well have just sold this unless he can lock something up here.
God, the way this is sitting, this is tough.
Oh no! Wait a minute! He only needs this for the rack.
No, he needed the 3 ball. He's just.
Oh no, that was a 5. Right, I'm confused already.
Well, the bad thing here is this is really easy to break out, and I think there's a pretty good shot at coming up with a shot on this 12 ball. You kind of got to punch this, but let the cue ball go forward, I think. And he didn't let the cue ball go forward. See, he need that same shot there, but with kind of a little bit of a stun run, so the cue ball goes forward off the end rail, and then comes out for the 12. I mean, it's pretty predictable that 12 ball was going to want to sit there.
Well, Cobra's looking.
Well, he can bank that 12 ball. I mean, that's not that bad a shot there. It's sitting pretty good, really.
Where's he banking that?
Down table. The 10-12 bank. Oh, he played the combination.
Yeah, I never got a real chance to look at that there, but I think he might have had a good idea there, Steve, looking at the line it was taken.
Well, it was sitting like almost dead, so I thought, I thought the shot he shot was a little tougher, but he almost made it. He didn't. And now, I mean, this 5 ball is sitting perfect. The problem is if you shoot the 5 and it bumps the 10 over towards the 12, you don't have a. Yeah, you're going to have to bank the 10.
Yeah, he's got to take ball in hand to take the 12 ball and go for the hit. I mean, I don't see it, or leave the bank in the 3 ball. He's got to do either.
I mean, he can go for the hit right now off the 12 where it's sitting. The problem with taking ball in hand is that titty is pretty close to in play if you're going to try to thin that 12 ball. See, the problem here is that this is a little tricky. You've got to get this thin, but if you hit the tit, it's probably not going to hit that 310. This is real tight whether he can do it. And he hit it perfect. He just missed the titty. Yeah, he hit it perfect. He hits that little thinner and it hits the tit and goes the wrong direction. So that was very well done. Tommy's going to win this game. And, I wouldn't say he played that rack perfect, but he didn't do anything really stupid. When he got himself in trouble, he put the balls in a line, and Cobra actually had a pretty good chance to win at that point. He just didn't play the right shot. So that looks like the second bad break for Tommy. The first one he scratched. This one he broke dry. And the balls are very nicely spread, so bad situation for Tommy. I expect Cobra can probably do something here. I mean, it's just a little funny that the easy balls he's got to shoot, it's hard to get to the cribbage balls. I think probably the 10-5 is a good one. You know, the 213 will work, but it's tricky. I mean, you could definitely hook yourself. Man, he's going to go for the 3 ball, which he did not get on. Yeah, I was just saying, that was a little bit of a tricky situation there as far as, I'm not sure I would have shot the shot he shot. I like shooting the 10 and then the 5 in the side pocket. But regardless, you know, I mean, it wasn't guaranteed he was going to get on a ball.
I was just trying to fix my chair there.
And, you know, that's... I'm beginning to see the weakness in Cobra's game. It's that, you know, he doesn't bank well. He seems to have some issues with combos. He's just missed 2 of them. And maybe Cobra needs to play some Honolulu or something and kind of pick those parts of his game up. Because, I mean, certainly he moves the cue ball good. He thinks good. And he pockets balls well. Well, in this game, you know, there's some other stuff that you may have to do.
Welcome to Semi.
Semi's here. Hi, Semi. Yeah, I mean, this is a big opportunity for Tommy. He's taking a lot of time here.
Right, so the obvious ones are 5-10 because they're both easily accessible to start with.
Yeah, everything's sitting good.
9-6 is 2. Yeah, you just got to keep the cue ball in the right spot because you know, the 6 ball you can get at, the 9 ball doesn't have a lot of pockets to go in. You know, there's certain things you got to be careful with.
Well, you just come over the long rail here. The 2 and 13 is a duck, and then you can play it off the 15 and get the 7 out of there and clear that up, and clear the pocket up, and you know, I mean, that's what I'd be doing here. I'd be playing for the 2 to the 13 next. I mean, there's plenty of other cribbages, but that just opens things up, and that looks like what he's going to do here. So, really, all you got to do is stop this, and then you play the 13 off the 15.
He might be trying. I don't know whether he's going to try and come back and nudge the 11 and leave the 11 and 4.
I would just stop this because the way I look at the table is yeah, you know, you can pick and choose, but you've got a simple situation here to open up another ball and just give you more choices, and more choices is always good.
He's found a gap. Now, does he want to try and use that 15, or does he want to make sure he gets this clean yet?
Yeah, he went clean. I would have moved those balls, but you know, I mean, now he's a little funny here. I mean, I think 6 to 9 is probably the best option because that's pretty simple. He's putting just a little left English on it just to not let it open up too much. Wow, he clipped that 3 ball.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he wasn't trying to do that.
Well, now, again, did you want to keep this? Did you want to keep this clean? Because I'm looking where his next cribbage is. We'll get 12 and 3. And that looks like what he's...
I probably would have taken the 14-1 because he had a good chance of getting on the 14 there because the 14 was, down on the end rail and it was simple to get to it. He drew that back too far. He's got a funny angle now on this 12.
The worry with that 12 is the 14 coming into play.
Well, at this point, I think he almost might be better off playing the 1 ball and sucking it back down and across the table for the 14. All kinds of things could go wrong playing a 12 here. He's going to do the same suck shot. I don't like it as good here. Oh, he's just going to bail over here. Okay, that's probably a smart shot because that suction shot was going to potentially get you in trouble with all those blockers. I thought the other way was reasonable because there was nothing to hook yourself with going the 1 to the 14.
Well, he might be doing the right thing, leaving that 7 ball there, and just in case anything goes wrong with this 3 ball.
Well, at this point, when things get this messed up, I mean, really, he shouldn't miss this anyways, and he didn't. I mean, Tommy Pocket's ball is good, and he got a little lucky there because he rolled up good on this 11 ball. I mean, he gets where that's funny, and then all of a sudden things get tough.
Well, that's tightish.
It's not that tight.
You just got to cheat it.
He can hit the rail and it's going to go in. I mean, you just don't. I would roll this. You don't want to put. See, he's got the tip down. You don't want to put any draw on this because that's how you jaw it.
Yeah, he's running to the fort.
Well, all he needed to do was roll that ball soft and make sure he hit the side rail and I mean.
Well, this 7 ball, going back to it, I think that might be possibly his saviour because obviously Cobra is trailing 4-0 in Cribbages and he needs everything. So Cobra's going to have to be productive some point here. So
he wants to leave angle here. What he wanted to do is leave angle there and run into that 15-7, and he's gotten 2 straight in.
He's got to get it and get it quick.
Well, I mean,
what about dropping? Now he can drop through off this pot here, Steve. Does he want to try and knock this 1 in off the 15 and drop down for the 14 next?
I think that's probably a good idea, Hugh. Go to the end rail here.
He's just gone a wee bit too far. I think he's trying to. He looks as if he's trying to get this clean. I don't know whether he is trying to cut it to the side now and then.
He's fine. He's fine. I mean, he's got a little more angle than he wants, but he's fine. I mean,
I'll tell you the problem with this. The problem with this is if he takes this up table, the cue ball's heading towards. Yeah, he is taking it to the side. I thought he was thinking for 2.
He wants to hit the 15 just like that. That's perfect. Yeah, I mean, he was fine there.
Yeah, he's just got one of these wee ones to deal with, but that was the only saviour there for Tommy if he could have left that, and Cobra couldn't get to it, but it's fallen into place for him.
Well, I mean, Tommy should have won this game a long time ago. I mean, that was that wasn't a tough situation. As soon as you go down on the cue ball for that shot and stun it, the chance of the ball wanting to hang up goes up. And so then he tries to hit it clean. All he had to do is roll that 11 ball.
Yeah, it was only ever going to end by just letting it roll through and glide in off the rail. There was room enough to do that to cheat it, but he tried to just dink it in and stun the cue ball. Well, this is going to be 3 rails.
That was the first mistake we've seen that was a real mistake from anybody. Was Tommy should have won that game.
This is going to be a little bit of a sore one for Tommy, considering he more or less had the rack in the bag.
Well, I mean, it's pool. People are going to screw up. Cobra will have some sore ones too. I mean, I'm sure that's not the last sore one before it's over.
Oh no, there'll be plenty more.
All right, so Cobra's sticking with a side break, which better chance of moving balls, but worse chance of cue ball going in a problem spot. That cue ball was totally lost.
Yeah, that got severe kick up the table, and there's there's not a lot on here. Looking at this straight away, I mean there is an 11-4, but not to get at the moment. There's I don't see anything.
He's got to shoot the 12, and it's not sitting.
Oh, he's had a ball. Yeah, I forgot he had a ball in the break. Never even noticed that.
Well, the problem with that break was he didn't hit it right. You saw what the cue ball did. He hit the rack funny. He didn't hit it where he was aimed, because and that's one of the reasons why you've got all these clusters and the table looks terrible, because of how the break was hit.
I just point blankly don't like the side break in this game at all. I don't like it at all. The cue ball bouncing across in amongst the balls. I think your odds are far higher that you're going to get kicked into a pocket by keeping the cue ball up in amongst the balls at the top end of the table rather than coming away from it.
Well, this table is an absolute mess right now. I mean, there is nothing.
You've got 1, 2, 3. You've got 4 pairs. In fact, 5 if you include the 2 that are actually spotted and lined up. I mean, this is horrible. So good luck to whoever wants to win this one.
I think I might just roll up on the 12 ball here. Just take the ball in the kitchen and roll up and right on top of the 12. I certainly wouldn't have done that. Trying to play these hero shots is, if you put the guy in the 12, okay, then he only has 4 balls he can go at, the 4, 7, 8, 10, that are all clustered, and make him try to move those balls. Do something where your opponent has to make the table better for you, or at least is challenged to.
Well, that's a dead set combo as you set up there, I think. Yep. No, wait a minute, let me have a look. No, that 12 running away. It might still go in.
Wouldn't do him any good anyways where the 3 is. But, this is a table for playing strategies.
To see if there's anything in this bunch of balls here.
Be thinking, where can I put my opponent where life's going to be difficult? You certainly don't want to leave it up at the head of the table. Not where he can pin him on the 12 anyways. So let's see what he's going to try to do here. I mean, really the play, I still think, is roll up on this 12 ball. He can't do that. Oh, he's just trying to stack another ball up.
Yeah, I played the deliberate foul. Now, if I was Tommy, I would do the same thing here. I would just knock the cue ball in the pocket and stick Cobra in 2 fouls.
Well, my play of putting on a 12 is no good anymore, because now you play the 7 and get on the 8. He's gonna shoot this 15 and draw it back, I think, or maybe just roll forward. I don't like rolling forward here. Oh, he's gonna scratch. That's fine.
Yeah. Put Cobra on 2 fouls.
Although making a 15 really doesn't change a whole lot on the table, but I mean, that was a ball he could shoot it, I guess. Well, I guess he could have done what Cobra had done and shoot at one of the other ones. I mean, eventually they're going to get them all lined up, and then it's going to get interesting.
Yeah, this is going to be a long one, I think, to resolve, unless somebody does something really stupid. Well, Cobra stuck himself on 2 fouls. That's definitely 2 fouls. Right. And Tommy's wise to it, because he's leaving Cobra on 2 fouls. He's going to be in 2 fouls himself in a second or 2 here. See, that's the one thing that the viewers don't have, is that the viewers don't have a foul count on screen. You've got to keep your wits about you and watch what's happening to remember that. But as far as I'm aware, they're both in 2 fouls.
All right, somebody finally played my shot. A little bit harder than I would have, but...
Yeah. You got what you wanted in the end. It took a wee while, but it got there.
It took a long time, yeah. So, yeah, I mean, you definitely want to keep the ball down table. But, there is a 10-1. I would have tried to get that ball hooked behind the 10, because there is a 1 and a 14 that go. That 14 ball goes. And, what you would want to do right now is make that 1 go all the way across, off the rail, come out and get some angle, and then you got a chance to make that 14 and open everything up.
What's Cobra looking at here? I presume he's still looking at the table. He's lining up.
Yeah, I mean, the shot here is the one. You've got to stun the one. He's playing safe. Now, that was a terrible shot because he just gave the game to Tommyy, if Tommyy is paying attention. Because you shoot this one ball, you go across to the other side rail, and you come out, and you can't go too far or you'll hook yourself. You leave an angle. No, that's not the right speed. See, you got to hit that where you're going to come back out and get to about even with the 14 ball, and then you're going to shoot that in the corner. Now that was a golden opportunity to win the game right there.
Well, he missed that so badly. I don't believe he actually played for the 14. I would have thought he'd have got himself in a better shape than what he did.
Yeah. Well, see, the problem is, I mean, you could shoot the 14 now, but good luck getting a shot on the one.
Well, Cobra's now got ball in hand, so he can be as aggressive if he dares, and he's gone for it. And now he has to get lucky.
See, and that's really not a good shot.
And well, it could cost him.
That's really not a good shot because the chance of getting a shot on that one ball was very low.
Sometimes I think Cobra's maybe just doesn't want to get messed about here for 20 minutes doing this. I think he just wants to try and
but he could have shot he could have shot the one ball earlier and gone to the 14, and he didn't. And he gave it to Tommyy, and then I don't know if Tommyy messed it up or he wasn't thinking that, but Cobra had a chance to play the one and then the 14 as the 14 as the second ball as a crib ball, and he passed it up.
What we got here, we've got a 10 over the pocket. We've got the 5 locked up, so forget that.
I mean,
well,
the one and the 14 are doable. I like shooting the one and then trying to run into the 4 ball, shoot the 14 in the side, or shoot the 14 up table. You could also try to run into the 5, although that's a little riskier. I think he is going to play 114. You're going to have to hit this with a little bit of inside. I like trying to run into the 4 ball here. Let's see what he does. I mean, the 5 ball may work. Well, he did not hit the 4 ball. Well, that's no good, and you didn't want to let somebody back to the table here, but
this is going to be a 25-minute of this rack.
Well, I think he should just go up and bump the 9 ball and put the cue ball up on the end rail and give him ball in hand and spot those balls. He's going to do it another way, but same thing. He's going to spot the balls. So, yeah, I mean, there's not a lot good going on here.
This is one of these occasions where if you need an early coffee, you go and get an early coffee, and when you come back, there's not a lot going to have changed. Looking at this.
Well, what I'd be trying to do here is move balls into better positions and not give my opponent a shot at them. He's going to play the bank.
Well, again, he took a huge risk. He's got a combo.
And I don't think he does.
No, he doesn't. I thought he could get to the 8.
I think the shot here is to kick at the 13. Yeah, I mean, I saw that bank. It's just it was going to be hard to shoot that in a way that you were going to get a shot on the 13.
He can't get to this 13. The 6 is in the way.
No, you hit this with left English.
Well,
you kick at it, you hit it with left English to straighten it up some. He's going to go outside on this. I don't like.
You're talking about going right side of the 6 ball with left English. Yeah, that was a tall order.
Well,
either way, it was not easy.
Well, it was easier the other way, and I'll tell you why it's easier the other way. Because the way he went, you're making a big angle. If you go the other way, you're straightening the angle out, and that kick shot's a lot easier straightening the angle. As a matter of fact, there are certain times when I'm trying to kick balls in that I could hit them straight on, and I'll actually hit it with draw and a little bit of hold to straighten up the angle. And you ask, well, why would you do it that way? It's more complicated. Well, because it's more predictable. Draw off the rail and you straighten an angle. It can be more predictable if you're hitting it with any speed, at least.
That shows you Tommy's got his wits about him and thinking, because he's played the combo in the 10 ball over the corner pocket, and before he's done that though, he's looked at the combo with the 7 and the 5.
Well, he wants to go forward here, I would think. He's backing up. I don't get this.
Oh, well, he's trying to do damage.
Now I get it. Yep. Well, that was the right shot to split and break those things up.
Right, well, there we go. We're teed up here. We've got a 14-1. We've got the 11-4. We've got the 12 and the 3, which would bump in past the 6, I think. Table's looking a lot better than it was 30 seconds ago.
Well, I think we're seeing some. I think we're seeing some mistakes because people haven't played this game a lot. Cobra's made some pretty big mistakes this rack. Because how many times do you see that situation where all the balls are lined up? Probably not a lot. Maybe these guys haven't ever experienced that.
So it's going to be 11-4.
That was a well-played shot there. Made sure he wasn't going to get hooked on the 2.
That he might come back out into the middle of the table, take the 9-6. I mean, that 9's up now. Oh no, it isn't. It's down the bottom here. That must be the 13 that's up there then.
Well, this is a little funny here because you could scratch off that 14 ball. You got to be a little careful here. Maybe try to open this angle up and get on the other side of the 14. See, I don't like that play because that was risky. He's okay. He's going to shoot the 14.
Well, he's looking at the 12-3. Now, the 3, I think, does squeeze past that 6.
I think he's looking at the 7-8.
Or is he looking at the 7-8? Oh, he is. He's lined up. And the more I look at that 3, the more I don't like it.
No, I don't like it either.
He needs to get rid of that. Many cribbages he's on. He's on his 3rd cribbage, so the way it's going, he doesn't need to deal with those 2 balls up there. He can deal with what's out here.
Yeah. But he's funny right here. He's going to have to play off this 15 ball. And, the tendency here is to underhit it. Just like that. Because I think he wanted to come across to shoot that 1 or 14, and he underhit that. Because you don't want this shot on the 6. He just underhit that. And that's the tendency on that shot, is not to hit it hard enough and get all the way across. I would still shoot the 14 here and drop back.
Welcome to LS3.
And you might be able to shoot the 1 ball too. He's going to get crazy with the 6. I don't like this. And he hit it reasonably kind of controlled. That's kind of the shot he was going to end up with unless he took a big chance.
No.
Well, now everything's cleared up. There's no problem. So all he has to do is make this ball and he wins.
Yeah, 12-3. Easy enough done. So LS3 still basking in the glory of her tremendous win the other night.
Yep. That was a well-played match.
So again, any latecomers who have arrived, we will just give you a quick glimpse, if I can get the thing to work, that is.
Well, that was interesting because Tommy gave away the game before and Cobra gave that away. And now Tommy has 2 dry breaks and a scratch on the break for his 3 breaks. That is not going to get it done. He's going to have to figure out how to make balls because he's 0 for 3 on breaking.
Well, just to let you know, guys, we've got this match at the moment. We've got the match to follow it at 9 p.m. British Summer Time. Albinario and Larry. Sylvia and Bedhead have arranged their match for Friday. it clashes with Friday Night 9 ball. But I should be there for that. And we've also got the 10 ball World Championships due to start, or the sign-ups will be open soon enough.
So Cobra is, yeah, I mean, I should just put him up and not worry about the logo for now. You would think that Cobra would be able to get out on this one. I mean, things are sitting.
Now, did Tommy break dry?
Yeah, again. I mean, so he's got 2 dry breaks and a scratch on the break for his 3 breaks.
And has his 3 breaks all been from the side? Well,
I believe so, but I wasn't paying that much attention.
He's going to have to do an Albinario then. It's going to have to sink in for him to realise it ain't working and to go back to the Larry break.
Okay, that was well played, and that opens up to 8. So now he's probably going to go 4 to the 8 to the 7.
Again, 8 to the 7. He's got to get that cue ball up into the table so it's a comfortable shot in 8 to drop onto the 7.
Well, I'll tell you, this shot in real life, I hit really well. It's a little bit tricky in VP. Yeah, he hit it pretty good. He actually let the cue ball turn over a little, but he got away with it.
He's fine, yeah.
Well, now you got a chance if you want to try to move the 10 ball. But if you're going to do that, it's one of those shots where the best way to play this is to try to come to the rail and then into the 10. You don't want to try to just stun this over. You want to kind of, it still needs a little stun, but you want to hit this with left English because you're better off coming behind the 10. He's not going to even mess with it.
The thing is, that shot could turn out really ugly, where if you hit the rail and kick the 10, you could finish behind the 6 with no shot.
Not from that would, from the angle he had, that would be near impossible to do.
Well, let's see how. I mean, how many cribbages is on? This is his 3rd cribbage, so we've got an awkward 2 ball. So
there he's trying to move it, and he just didn't hit. He didn't hit it good.
He's okay. He's got a combo. He can cut the 6 back and pot the 10 and have the 5 go down the rail.
He lined it up. Maybe that was his plan all along. Yeah, maybe he's that good.
He came up smelling the roses with that shot.
Well, I'd imagine he's going to shoot that 610 right there because that's pretty straightforward. You just got to make sure you don't hook yourself behind the 13. I mean, you're going to go back and forth. You just want to play speed for, middle of the table.
He just wants to be careful how far that 5 is off the rail.
Oh, okay. He's going to roll it. So, yeah, that's fine.
So this...
He's probably going to take 9 and 6. I don't know why he's going forward. I think he's just going to stun this across and shoot the 9 and the 6. He's got high on it. I don't get that shot. I think he was playing for the 14, but
no, I think he was.
Yeah, I would have stunned that ball for sure.
Now let's see what angle he's got. He's going to have to
He's fine here. He's just going to kill this a little inside. He's fine. He's done. Well, I mean, Tommy's got to get this break figured out because, he's lucky it's only 3-2.
Yeah. So that's what, 35 minutes we've played, and we've just played 5 racks.
Yeah, well, I mean, neither one of these guys is exactly fast.
That almost scratched there. Let's go to scratch the other side.
Well, I think he caught a little bit too much of the. I caught a little bit of the head ball, and maybe didn't have.
But you see, my point, Steve, is that the cue ball staying up in amongst the balls. And you you're unlikely where the cue ball's not going to get kicked with something. So you're more likely you're going to end up in a pocket up that top end.
Oh yeah, I mean it's definitely you're not going to control the cue ball as well.
How many scratches is that from the break? That's 2 so far, or is it 3?
Yeah.
Not bad.
Tommy's done it once, and I think Cobra's done it once.
Yeah.
But you know the thing is if you break from the middle head on, the only real disadvantage I can think of doing that is that if you get a kind of a slug rack, the balls aren't going to separate as good. But on good racks, the balls will separate better. Yeah. And at that point, as long as you make a ball, you're golden. I mean, it is a sellout break from the middle if you spread them and don't make a ball, because it typically doesn't do as many clusters.
Yeah,
but really with these break cues that they're hitting them 27 miles an hour with that rainbow breaker, even from the side, you're probably not going to have a lot of bad situations. So it's a sellout there too if you don't make it.
Yeah, what we've seen as well is Larry. When I watch Larry break, if he breaks slightly off to the left or right of the middle diamond when he's breaking, but the danger with that break is you know that Larry's going to be coming back down to the bottom rail or down to the kitchen end, but the cue ball when it hits that head ball and he's playing it at that slight angle, I think the first one he broke, he scratched, and that's always the danger with that shot. So you're either going to have to commit to just going straight down the middle and ride your luck. You're not going to get one of these dead breaks.
Well, I will tell you that, if you watch, the good players play 8-ball, you're going to see them break from the middle of the table a lot. And I'm not talking just on a big table, on a bar table too. Now, I'm not saying you'll never see guys break from the side, but if the table breaks good, most of them are going to break from straight on.
Mm-hmm.
And because it's hard to scratch from straight on. And you're right. Put a little angle. As soon as you start putting angle on it, it gets a lot trickier to hit the ball, where you're not going to scratch, either in a side pocket or coming back in a corner.
He's just having to stun this into hold the line for the 14, and he's managed that.
Yeah, obviously this 14 ball is missable.
Yeah, this is not a gimme, but he's got 9 and 6 out there.
If he makes this, he's probably winning this rack. Looks like he's putting English on it, which...
Now, what's he trying to avoid? A free ball?
He didn't put any English on it.
He overcut
it. Yeah, he overcut it. And, I don't know if he went down and looked at that ball, but that ball was actually quite a ways off the rail.
Yeah. Never easy at distance.
Well, you got to understand the angle. Sometimes those balls look like, I can't really overcut this, and you can. He just did it.
Yeah, and of course, the other part of the shot is he's still trying to stay in the table to have his next or his final cribbage. So that's what he was thinking as well with the cue ball.
Well, Cobra's going to have to mess something up to not get out here. I mean, obviously the 12-13-3 is a little bit tricky.
He's going to have to work for it. I mean, this isn't sitting on a plate here the way this is set up at the top end of the table.
Well, I'll tell you the ball that really causes trouble is this 15 ball. Because you could play down here and get underneath these and shoot them up table, but the 15 ball's in the way. That's the ball that really is causing grief. And neither the 12 or the 13 go on that other corner. So,
he's looking at...
you're going to have to figure out how to move some balls here.
Well, he's looking at taking the 1 and then the 14, so he's looking for the bump off the 14, I would think. How's the angle?
Yeah, this is a tricky shot. This is a tricky shot because you can make this with left, but if you hit it in the fat side of the pocket, you probably can't.
Yeah,
and this is going to require a lot of English.
He's putting a stack on it, trying to get the straight line off that bottom rail, get the bump.
He hit it good.
That'll do it.
So, now he's going to go 12-3 and then probably 2-13.
Well, that's the one that's won him the rack, provided he gets this in and gets shape in the 3, which he has done.
That's almost automatic. I mean, even I could run out from here.
Well, this is going to bring the first spot of daylight between these two guys. Now, I wonder whether...
I like how he hit that. See, he didn't settle for, I'm just going to stop this. Confident enough he can hit the ball into the pocket, or he's going to draw it back.
Well, he's probably just going to... Is he going to leave this into the side? Yeah. I'll tell a lie, that was the one to win the rack. I thought it had to be respotted.
I was thinking that too. Well, let's see what happens here on the break. Here we go again.
He's putting draw on this.
You need to.
Yeah.
And he still lost the cue ball down low. That's either from not enough draw or not hitting the second ball full enough, or see, the way most people break on a side break like that is they put draw and then a little bit of English. Like from that side, it would have been a little right English to help hold the cue ball up. And he didn't put any English on it. And, from what I've seen, I mean, last time he scratched down here in the bottom pockets, he needs to put a little English on that, because it's hard to hit it full enough. When you start trying to hit it super full, that's when you clip the head ball and do what he did on the other racks. Mm-hmm. So, you're better off not trying to hit it perfect, because you don't want to clip that head ball, and then put a little bit of English on it so that when the cue ball hits the rail, it kicks back to the center of the table. Now, it is possible to come across and scratch in the side pocket. I mean, it's not like there's no risk, but you just can't afford to put the cue ball down at the end of the table like that.
Well, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 balls in the kitchen. 15 balls blocking the corner pocket in the kitchen, and Tommy's been given ball in hand.
Well, he's looking at the 4-11, and then the 15 ball is a huge problem. Because you've got the 13 and the 2 out in the open, and the 10 and the 5, and I think he's probably going to look at the 10 and the 5, because the 2 ball is a little tricky to get to. He's probably going to go 10-5, and then that's about it, unless he can figure out how to move some balls. It's possible to shoot the 6 ball into the 15 and get it to follow in. That 15 is pretty deep in the pocket.
So keep rolling.
Yeah, he's fine. Yeah, if he can play the 5-10 and then shoot the 9 in the side pocket and roll up here where he's pretty straight on the 6, and then you just got to hit that 15 ball like dead on, and you want to draw the cue ball, because when you draw the cue ball, it puts top on the 6 ball, and you hit that dead on, and that 6 is gonna follow it in. So he wants to get fairly straight on this 10 ball, so he kind of just stop it. Well, that's pretty good. A little more angle than you'd wanted. Because it's important to get good on this 9 ball so that you can get down table and get a good shot where you're pretty straight in on the 6. You really didn't want it. With this much angle, I think he's got to draw this to the side rail. Yep. And he got a little funny. He needed to come out further. So now he's going to have to hit this with top and left English to spin it down table. Because you need to get fairly straight in. He would have been a lot easier if he got on the other side of it. He could have just slid it across.
Yeah, this is harder to judge. He's got to
Well, yeah.
Little feather of English and get the weight right.
Yeah, you get it too far, and obviously you're going to hook yourself. Now, you don't have to be dead straight, but you want to be pretty straight.
Hang on a minute here. He's got other ideas.
Yeah, he's going for the 13-2, it looks like, or what did he shoot at?
Yeah, he was trying to get to the 12.
He shot at the 3. I don't know what he's done. That was a hope and a wish there. That was a crazy shot. I don't understand why he didn't try the 9-6. I guess maybe he doesn't know that shot of making the 6 ball go in there.
He was aiming to get the short side of this 12 ball because the 12 ball does go, but again, that was just that's.
Well, you got a shot here. You shoot the 12 off the 6 and bank it over into the side pocket. He's not going to take a whack at it. And I don't blame him because, that shot's going to open everything up. I think what he did was smart. I wouldn't have shot that shot either because he couldn't afford to open all the balls up on a shot that's a low percentage.
See, the thing is, with Tommyy giving Cobra ball in hand in the kitchen, obviously these balls in the kitchen are absolutely no use. They're dead from ball in hand. So he's not got a lot to work with, let's be honest. I mean, he's got the 2 down the rail. He's
looking at the 14-1 here, and this could open things up. Bump. Yep. There you go. And the thing is once you get that 12 ball out of there, getting on that 6 ball is easy. Of course, the 9 ball's tied up now, so I'm not sure that does him any good. He could actually, if he punches this with stun, that 12 balls that it looks like it may run into the 9.
It's going to hit from behind. That's opened up.
Behind. Yep. Of course, you missed the one. So that's you got to make the ball.
Well, that's too bad
because he was looking pretty good there. I thought he made the one. I just assumed he was going to make it.
I was too busy looking at where the cue ball was running up and down the table, and then I looked at the pocket and the one's still hanging there.
Well, I'll tell you what, we're seeing a lot of mistakes in these matches, and to be fair to these guys, they're getting a lot of tough tables. So, most of the other players have not had tables this tough. And I think if they had, we would have seen a lot more mistakes out of them too, because, people aren't used to playing this game.
Yeah.
Now we're getting into tables where they're kind of tricky and guys are making mistakes in their decisions.
Yeah, we've certainly not had a table where you look at it and, with ... game over. We haven't had a rack like that, really.
That was an interesting play there. He took a big chance, and looks like he got away with it.
Yeah, you can see the 13.
Now, he can play for the 8 ball here. It's a little tricky. You need to go with some left English, and you're going to go between the gap between that 12 and the 8.
Yeah.
And it looks like that's what he's going to do. He's got straight top on it. I think he needs a little bit of left too. He's going. He's just going to roll this.
He's leaving it the bedhead side cut.
That's fine. I mean, that's not a bad shot from there. I mean, he's just got to control the speed, which shouldn't be a problem.
I mean, he's got a huge gap to get in. A big gap here.
He's putting a little English on it. Got to make sure you don't overcut it. He didn't.
So, this is the 1 ball over the corner. 14 balls tied up.
He's got the 9-6, and then, the 12 breaking the 3 out's a reasonable shot. There's nothing down here to really congest it. So I'd imagine he's going to play the 6 to the 9, and if he gets on the 9 right, he can definitely break those balls out off the 9.
Well, he doesn't need to. He's on his 5th cribbage here.
Oh, he is. I'm sorry. You're right. He doesn't need any more.
I'll tell you something else here. That shot he just played there, he did his best to try and hit that one into the pocket. And if that one had gone in, he'd have been on the 14. And he would have ruined his chances.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, he probably wasn't trying to hit it in. I think he was just forcing the cue ball over.
He certainly didn't. It looked awful like it to me. He was getting too near the 1 ball. But anyway.
He certainly didn't leave himself the easiest shot on the 9, but he's got it in and he's got the game. And okay, so now let's see what Tommyy does.
Yeah, he's decided to let. He's
going from. Now the key here is you just got to make sure you hit the head ball dead on, which he did.
And he's still dry, but the cue ball's now in the open.
Well, and he's still dry, and that's basically a sellout break. I mean, I think that was a reasonable way to break them. Now, you can mess around with butt angle and Q-tip position and stuff to try to get the balls to break better there. I mean, just because he didn't make a ball, I mean, doesn't mean it's a bad place to break from, but, I mean, that's going to happen sometimes.
213. Now, depending on the angle, he's actually dead straight in the 13, so I was going to say 11-4, but because they're fairly adjacent.
Yeah, it's a little tricky going from the 4 to the 11.
Yeah, he's just plumb straight in this thing.
He's in the wrong place to get to the.
So 8-7, but this is a little dink. Just let the cue ball roll out, presumably.
Yeah, that's. And he can take the 9-6. He's got the 12-3. I mean, the 114's pretty easy. He's have to play a combo, but you know that's a pretty easy combo. See what he does here. What he's going to play for.
Well, there's a huge miss. That is a big miss. He's taking his eye off the ball. Yeah.
Wow.
Now, Tommyy, this is where you have to dig in. Well, he's obviously got an easy 7-8. I mean, that's a given. We've got an easy 12-3 down here on the right-hand side. We've got a 9 in the middle of the table and a 6 that could be cut. So there's 3 cribbages.
Yeah, I think he's going to play the 12 into the 7, which I like.
Yeah.
Well, I'm a little conflicted on that because it's sitting right there with a 3 ball.
Yeah, he doesn't want to let this leak away if he's going to do that, though. You know, he wants to keep this adjacent.
He doesn't want to keep it too adjacent because it's blocking 11 now. That was not a good shot. I mean, he needed to get it out of there or it wasn't going to block the 11 ball.
I wouldn't have played that. I would have left the 12 where it was because then you've got nothing to do to go on the 3.
If he hits this with a little speed, he can run forward into the 10 and then shoot the 12, and he's going to do it a different way. He's going to punch it over there. That's fine. Yeah, I mean, he's good here. He's going to shoot the 12, then he's going to shoot the 3.
He's just overjuiced this, I'm afraid. He's just overcooked it.
I mean, he's got the 9 and the 6 if he wants to do that, which, you know, from here you just come across to the other long rail past the side pocket and out for the 6.
Well,
that's what I'd be shooting here. I think he's going down table. I would be playing for the 6 ball next.
Yeah, this is thinner than it looks.
And why would I play for the 6 ball next? Because it's a simple shot. You know, going down table is not as simple. It's harder to control because you're going to have to juice it up. And he looks like he's going to go down table, which I don't like.
Yeah, there's going to be problems. Yeah.
Well, you know, when you juice the ball up with that much English, it makes it harder too. He could have just hit that with a little bit of English and come across and just past the side pocket and out for the 6.
Well, I still don't think he should have ever played that 12 down onto that ball over the pocket. I think he should have left the 12 where it was next to the 3 and dealt with it later. And that ultimately was why he ended up getting himself out of shape at the end of it.
Well, he could have played the 9 ball down there. If he was going to play the 12, he should have hit it harder.
No.
Well, this is a little funny the way he is on the 10 ball. He's going to take the 11 instead. So he's got some choices here. he can run into the 14, and any way he rubs it, he's going to come up with a shot on either the 5 or the 10. The only problem there is you don't want to, hit it in where the 6 is.
Yeah, that's going funny because he was trying to glance off that to over the 5.
Well, you didn't want to hit it on that side of the 14.
No.
I mean, he needed to put a little English on that. You could have been dead on it, or anywhere on the other side of it, you were fine. He cinched the ball. I guess he didn't want to put it that much English on it. He's still okay. I mean, he's got the 9 and the 6, and the 12 and the 3 are good. I mean, he's going to get out here.
Well, this is again. These have got to be taken care of. Shots like these.
Well, this is a little tricky just because the 3 to the 12 is a little tricky because of the 1 ball there. And I think he was playing the 12. He underhit it a little, but it's okay because he can shoot it now. I'm sure he's going to shoot the 12 ball. That's the only logical choice there.
Well,
I don't know what he's looking up there for. He should be shooting the 12 ball. There he goes. And this just is natural coming behind the 14 to the side rail. Just like that.
So that takes him on to
so now he's got to decide what he wants to do here. You can try to just stop this ball and shoot the 1, which I don't think I would do. I think I'd actually try to come down table, which is what he's doing. He kind of got in between everything. Yeah, he came down a little too far. He's still okay. He can shoot the 10 or the 14. It looks like he's going to shoot the 10.
Yeah, need to hit dead weight.
Yeah, and that's going to do it. Well, I mean, right now,
2 in front.
Right now, Cobra's playing just a little bit better.
Now, let's see if Cobra decides to change. He looks as if he is. Well,
yeah, he's going a little out from the center.
No, he's back to normal.
Well, he needs to hit this. See here, he needs to move the tip over to the right just a little. He's actually going down to the 3rd ball.
Yeah. 8 ball goes in. 7 ball is a no-show.
Yeah, the cue ball was a little better that time. It's still not in a great spot.
He's also got the 12 as well as a cribbage ball, which he's going to have to combo.
Yeah, it's a reasonable combo. I think it's that, it's a left one, which is, it's a little tricky. I mean, the 13 is the 10 ball is possible too. This shot's a little tricky visually, but
I mean, he should be asking LS3 how to play this. Not like that, though.
Yeah, well, he hasn't shown himself to be good at banks or combos. I mean, that's probably the weakness of his game is these more specialty shots. Because we haven't seen him play them very well.
So now, Tommyy has ball in hand, easy 6-9, easy 13-2 down in the bottom right.
Yeah, the 11-4 is easy. I mean, this table's easy. I mean, Tommyy really needs to run out here.
Now, what ball's that here? Is that the... Yeah, we've got the 11 next to the 15, and then the 4 is adjacent.
Yeah,
so.
I think he's going to play the 5 to the 10. This is a little funny. If you're going to play this 5 ball, you have to draw it, and there's a little risk there. You know, I mean, if you brush the 3-ball, you're okay. I mean, you can probably try to draw it to the short side of the 8, but that's, you know, that's asking for trouble. He's going up table for something.
Yeah, Cobra's predominantly, I mean, apart from the fact he's been playing in these tournaments, these different tournaments, he's predominantly, I mean, he's chiefly 9-ball.
Yeah, he looks like a 9-ball player the way he plays and where his weaknesses are.
And it's not very often he's going to come across a lot of situations where he's going to have to make combos. I mean, in 9-ball, you've got to go directly to the ball, or you've got to bank it. You can't play.
Yeah.
So he's limited, but he's limited with the amount of times he gets to play these type of shots.
But it's worth learning to play it, even if you predominantly play something like 9-ball, because you learn how to do banks and combos and caroms and billiards and kick shots and all these specialty shots. It's going to make your 9-ball game better because, you know, when you get up to a high level, you know, it's harder to get better, and you have to start looking at, okay, well, maybe these combos don't come up that much, but they come up. And when it comes down at a high level to a couple mistakes, meaning winning or losing a match, then those specialty shots are required even in 9-ball.
He's got on the 4. It could have went funny there, but he's got on it.
He's not looking very smooth right now, but he's somehow getting through the rack.
So,
I mean, if he could roll up on this 1, shoot the 1 next, that would be good because.
Yeah, this is just, again, because he's too close to the rail, this is
really, you just roll this with maybe just a touch of left English.
He's got to watch him get out there.
Yeah, see now he's jacking up and doing all kinds of funny stuff. I mean, that's just. I mean, he didn't have to do that to get on the 1-ball. All he did to do is roll it with a little bit of left English, and you know he's lucky he's even got a shot that he's not pinned on that 7-ball.
Yeah, his main worry was getting out of there, and he was limited because he was, stuck to the rail and what he could do.
Now he's got a shot he could miss.
Yep. Pick the line
it's a simple shot because you can run into the 15, so you don't really have to do a lot with a cue ball. Oh, he could shoot in the corner. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I thought he had to shoot in the side. Well, I mean, he didn't make it in the corner either.
Yeah, these unforced errors may well begin to add up here for Tommy. He's had a good opportunity there that, he's done his best to get himself in a funny position.
Well, both of these guys are not playing very well. Bedhead says, I've seen him make plenty of banks. Well, I mean, Cobra said to me the other day that he doesn't bank well, that he has trouble with them. So it's not just my observation. He thinks he has trouble with them too. I mean, obviously, LS3 doesn't have trouble with him because she's made every bank she's looked at this tournament.
Right, so...
Yeah, he's had a chance in every rack. And, that's a good point because I've always felt like if I'm playing somebody and I get to the table every rack, they can't beat me. You get to a certain speed, if you're getting to the table, you're going to win. And, when you start playing players that don't let you to the table and, you might not get to the table for 3 or 4 racks, then it starts getting tougher.
Well,
but Tommy's had plenty of chances.
That is a valid point. He's had chances in these racks, but he's found ways not to get the job done, and you can't be doing that if you're going to stay in the winner's side.
Well, I mean, Cobra is Cobra's a favorite in this match, and Cobra has played poorly. So Tommy.
Well, if I'm Tommy, I'm thinking
to be in this.
If I'm Tommy, I'm thinking, well, Cobra can only get better. Start to get the ball rolling, and Tommy's got to be thinking he hasn't made the most of what chances he's had, and he's still trailing by 2, and he's looking at he's going to be now trailing by 3 for the first time in a match.
Well, I mean, you're right. Cobra is probably going to start playing better. I mean, to expect a player at his level to keep playing like this is, that's wishful thinking. If Tommy keeps playing like this, it's going to be it's going to end up being like 15 to like 7 or 8. I mean, because Cobra's going to start playing better. Tommy needs to get things rolling.
Well, Tommy's given one chance with the sort of, the head-on break, and it didn't work. Is he going to give up on it if he gets another chance? Let's see what happens anyway. But to do that, he's got to win a rack and get to the table.
Well, Cobra's probably going right back to this third ball break. I still think he needs to hit this with a little bit of English because, see how the ball came straight back across? You need the ball to sort of, when it goes to the side rail, you need it to angle up table just a little bit. He's coming straight across and, it's getting kicked, and a lot of times it's going to get kicked down the bottom of the table like it just did.
No.
And here he is with not a whole lot. So
I think he's still got to kick this into the side rail and bump it in and try and use the 12 ball.
I would probably try to bank this in off the 4. I'd bank the 14 into the 4 ball into the side pocket. I think that's the best shot here. It's pretty tough to play it off the back of the 12, and that's what he did.
That's a good shot.
Beautiful shot. Yeah, that was well played. And honestly, I'm a little surprised he even shot that because, I'm seeing guys not see these kind of shots, but he certainly did. Looks like LS3 saw it.
Oh, dear.
And just when you think it's safe.
Well, look at the table. I mean, Cobra's going to be slightly annoyed at that.
Oh yeah, I mean it was.
Now, this is one of these tables I spoke about earlier, Steve. This is one of these tables where you look at it and say, well, where can this go wrong? As long as you keep your head screwed on right, they're all there.
12-3, 9-6. I like going 12-3 and then probably 9-6, and then 11-4. I mean,
10 into the side, 5 down the rail. I mean, where's this going to go wrong?
It can't. Unless you just do what Cobra just did. I mean, that's just. It's kind of just. It's a loss of focus thing for a player at his level to be missing this many balls. I'm a little surprised he went that way because that 9-6 was super simple and it sets up the 11-4. I don't like. I don't like the way he decided to go because. Well, he's probably going to go 9-6 now.
Yeah, you can't.
He'll still have the 11-4. It's hard to mess this table up.
Exactly. You can't really fail and not get this done. He just needs to again keep the 11 ball there. So
he needs to make sure he gets clear of this 2 ball, which he hit perfectly. Yeah, and this is pretty much a done deal. We might have been able to run this rack out.
You guys can't see the chat because I've got it covered, but Cobra says Hugh's having a field day with that chimpanzee.
Well, he just got funny here. This is not good. You did not want to leave this angle like this on the 7. You wanted to have some angle.
Oh yeah, you've got to dig into this. Just get the cue ball free.
Well, he hit it good. You just don't want to have to hit that shot. But he hit it good. Everything's good now, and wow.
Well, he desperately needed this, I'll tell you, and I think Cobra's let him right out of jail there. He could have started to hammer the nails into Tommy's coffin there early on.
All right, we're going, well, not quite in the center. He's a little off center, but pretty close. I would change something here. It looked like he just lowered the tip a little. Maybe change the butt. I'm not sure.
He's gone for the Larry break, and that didn't work either. It keeps the cue ball clear. But nothing's good in.
You got to change something if it's not going up. You got to move where the cue ball is. Maybe move it back a few inches. Change the butt angle. You got to do something.
Well, Steve, Tommy's tried all of that. He's been at the left brake, the right brake. He's tried my choice of braking. Not one of them's worked.
Maybe he's just cursed.
he can't buy a ball at all.
Well, I don't see players do this where they'll do something like they'll change the distance. Like move it back 6 inches from the head string.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now I learned that from a very famous player here called his name was Scotty Townsend. He died a few years back. But he, I was talking to him and stuff, and I asked him about it because I always ask people about braking because braking's like voodoo. And he said the first thing he does, if he hits a couple brakes solid and he doesn't make a ball, the first thing he does is move the cue ball back for more distance.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a great tip because, what's happening when you hit the cue ball is it's flying. And it could fly all the way to the head ball. It could fly and bounce once, but it's flying. So by changing the distance, you change how it bounces into the head ball.
Yeah, the hit point on the head ball, yeah. Yeah. I mean, basically, you'll try anything to get a roll of the ball. And Tommy's tried a fair few things, and you say, Steve, he has to go back to the drawing board and try something else.
Well, he's probably going to shoot 10 on the 5 here, and then we'll see what he decides to do. I mean, 11-4 is a possibility. He decided to go with the 3.
Loads of inside left English there.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was his crib ball. He had to go with the 3. What am I thinking?
So we've got...
Okay, and he's shooting this the right way. If you ever wondered the right way to shoot it, you just saw it. You don't draw that ball. You go forward off the side, and you get it perfect. That's a lot easier to control.
So this takes him to 4. And, well, basically we have the 14 and the 1 in the open, but...
I think it's going to be 4-11 after this. That's what I'd be looking at.
Let's have a look. What's he trying to do?
I'm not sure what he was trying to do. I would have just drawn it back a foot or two and shot the 4 and slid over for the 11 because this is tough. I don't understand why he didn't play shape for the 4.
Again, he's got himself stuck to the rail. If he's going to play the 11, he's running into the 15.
No matter what, it was always going to be simpler to shoot the 4 and just draw it over to the side rail and then shoot the 11. I just don't get coming down here for the 11.
Well, if he plays this 11 and brushes the 15, he still might end up behind the 13. He's
going to have to stun this. He can't go forward. He can't go forward. He's going to have to come back. I mean, that was just completely the wrong play. I just don't get how a player at his level makes that play. I just don't, I don't think he's thinking clearly right now.
Well, he's looking for the cut, I think. I'm looking to see if he can actually get there.
It's tight. He's going to have to spin this. He's going to have to hit this easy with a lot of spin to make this 4 ball. Or I guess he can cut it back in the corner. Is that what you were thinking?
Well, I'm looking to see if he can get through to the cut point. I think
that's a better shot. I'd rather cut this in the corner just because he's going to have to throw this, I think, to get it in the side. Now, he's not throwing it, so maybe he thinks it goes without throwing it.
Yeah, it does.
Well, that's why I can't make balls in VPs. Yeah. I can't see it. But it did.
So it's now 3 again. Cobra sticking to the third ball.
He's got draw. He doesn't have English. He's on the second ball this time. See that's all caused by not putting right English on that shot. You only need about a half a tip of right English. You don't need a lot. And he's not putting any. Somebody please tell him when this is done, you need to use a little English on that side break because That's the second time he scratched like that.
Yeah.
This match.
You know, when you get that hit wrong, the cue ball stays and goes across the two rails, close to the short rail at the top, and you know there's two pockets you can find.
You've got to put a little English on it. Draw in itself is not enough. You've got to put a little English. Now it's more draw than it is English.
I don't think it didn't get kicked in that time, didn't it? It was a cue ball on its own. The way
I'm sure it got hit by some other balls, but the problem is if that ball does not move up, you know, if it comes straight across or comes across and down, you're already in trouble.
Yeah,
because it could get kicked in.
So, what you're talking about, Steve? Just for the other guys, some of the guys that are watching, when you hit the ball, look at my donut. When you hit the pack or you hit that third ball, you're hitting it with the draw and the cue ball. But you have to apply that little bit of English so that when it hits this rail, you're deciding what way it's going to go when it hits that rail.
Yeah, you want it to open back up towards the center of the table.
Yeah, you want it to come back into the center of the table rather than hitting a plain ball, drawing it to the rail, and it just comes across and starts bouncing.
Yeah, I mean, chances are it's going to hit another ball. You got to be a little careful because if you bring it back all the way towards the side pocket, you could scratch, and that does happen sometimes. But usually you're going to hit other balls with that side break, and you know, ideally you're only bringing it back short of the side pocket, but you got to bring it back some.
Mm-hmm. But there's, you know, with 15 balls on the table, there's a hell of an amount of traffic with balls running around the place, and you're always you're always in the lap of the gods, really and truly, and how it's going to end up. If it's your night, everything falls into place and everything's sweet, and you don't have to think about it. But if it's a night like this, then you have to go. You have to go to Plan B and C sometimes. But again, this is another vital rack for Tommy.
Well, I never hit that side break without putting English on it. I mean, never.
Yeah.
You know, you can scratch in the side pocket, but it's actually pretty rare.
Yeah, but when you play that side break, you don't have to think about what you're doing because it's autopilot when you're queuing up for it. You're automatically doing English. You're not thinking, "Oh, I better do this." You're doing it so often and so long. You just do it as a natural thing.
I mean, it's a standard 8-ball break. Now, Cobra's hit both the second and the third ball. This last break, he actually hit the second ball. He's been changing back and forth.
Well, Tommy's again. This can go funny depending on how thin and thick he hits this 3 balls. He's caught in the 13.
No, you just need to stun this and make sure you hit the 3 full that it holds for the 2.
Yeah, you don't want to go forward. You don't want to go forward. If you're running in behind that 5 ball or even on the rail.
No, this is just a stun shot, and it's going to hit the 3 full. If it moves over and bumps the 15, you're fine.
Yeah, he's jacked up now just to get the proper hit. So now
he's probably going to shoot this and then go 10-5, and he's done, right?
Yeah, this is his 4th cribbage, so he's fine as far as that goes. I mean, you don't have to think about the 10-5. The cue ball's coming into a nice spot for the 10-5 is wide open. Rack over. And again, it's just...
Well, I'll tell you what, you know, Cobra should be worried that Tommy's going to start playing better.
Well,
Tommy can play better than this, and if you know Cobra keeps dicking around, Tommy starts playing better. Cobra could end up losing this match.
I think the danger for Cobra to me is if Tommy starts getting this break working for him, and you know can run a couple of cribbages at the start of a rack and get himself into a position. I think you know obviously, from Tommy's point of view, he's still trailing the 2. So
so Tommy's going to the side break.
He's back to it. He's going third ball.
He's going third ball, and it's you know there might have been a little English. There certainly wasn't enough draw there.
Yeah, but look at the table. I mean, it's bone dry, and we've got.
Well, that wasn't hit well. The way that cue ball reacted, I think he clipped the second ball. He was trying to play the third ball. I mean, on that sort of side break, it's imperative that you don't clip the ball above the ball you're trying to hit, because it just messes up the action. You've got to hit the ball that you're shooting at without clipping the ball above it.
Tell you something, this table is ugly. I mean, where the hell do you start here? I mean, he's got the 12, the combo of the 14, the 12, and he's trying to get out onto the 3.
Yeah, I would have said it was fugly.
Oh dear, well, obviously the 3 goes, but it's one of those ones.
Well, this is not no matter which pocket you're shooting in, it's not an easy shot. You've got only about
Cobra says
maybe 2/3 of a pocket on one side, and the other side's a back cut.
Cobra says going for the wrong ball. I don't know whether he got his arithmetic wrong there, but he's on the 3 one way or another, and it's gone in clean.
Oh, that was a beauty. He must have been playing for the 2 ball. Who did that? Somebody else did that before, and it was the same thing. It was like the 12-2 or the 13-3 or, one of those where somebody did the arithmetic wrong with those same sort of balls.
Yeah. Well, Stubbs proved that. He got his arithmetic wrong. And for anybody that hasn't checked the bracket, Stubbs' match last night, well, I said to Stubb that if he loses more than 3 racks, he's a numpty, so he's proved me right there. So he's a numpty. He lost a 1-13-4. So he's through to the next round on the 1-loss side.
That was a nice shot there. And he's got the 8 ball opened up, so he can...
Oh, it was LS3 owned up to it, Steve. It was LS3 that couldn't count.
Okay. And I think he's going to go 8-7 here. Just shoot the 8 and go forward. Well, he may go 10-5. May go 10-5 and then 7-8. Yeah, or may go 10-5 and 8-7. That's probably better. 10-5, 8-7. Yeah, he's out here. His 13-2 are easy. 9-6. He's done here. Barring some of the silliness he's exhibited earlier by missing balls he shouldn't. Well, he got a little funny on this 8 ball. Well, here's the shot here is back this cue ball up into the 6. As long as you don't get on the wrong side of that 6, you hit the 7 and back the cue ball up into the 6 and bump the 6 and you're right on the 8. That's what I'd be shooting. I would not be doing what he's doing because this is risky.
Well, I don't see where the problem is with the shot you're talking about, Steve.
There is no problem with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was able to soft draw that. He hit that nice. Those little kind of delicate soft draw shots, those kind of things, better to stay away from if you can.
It's now getting to this dangerous situation here for Tommy. It's going to be going back to 3 behind here.
Yeah, this is done here. This just go straight forward. Doesn't matter if he hit the 9 ball or not.
So
he's down 4 now.
We are 53 or 54 minutes away from the start of the second match tonight, and this is going to run well into that match. I can guarantee that with the look of it.
Well, Tommy has changed his break, and he's still breaking dry. This is about the worst we've seen anybody break, I think, what Tommy's doing.
Well, Tommy's gone for the angle, and he's gone for the head ball, and he's still come up. Cobra, sorry.
Did you see that break, what it did? Now that, he hit the second ball just dead square. Didn't clip the first and hit it about as square as it could. And see where the cue ball came back? It only came back just slightly above where he hit. And that's because he didn't use English. And that was hit as perfect as you can hit it.
Well, obviously there is a 4-8 combo. There's an easy 5-10 to start.
He should be out here.
We've got, well, it's not doesn't look quite as easy from my position where this cue ball's sitting right now. I mean, he's got the 10.
Yeah, it was perhaps not so wise to be dead straight in on this 10.
I'm looking. I'm trying to find the path that you would go. I mean, you pot the 10. Where's your next ball?
Well, I mean, he's going to play the 4-8 combo probably. I don't really like that though.
Well, that was the first thing he was looking at before he played his first shot in the 5. And I don't like this idea trying to pot the 4 onto the 8 and get back on the 7.
Yeah, I mean, if the 13 was clear, that combo's easy. I mean, the problem is he could shoot the 15-8 combo. I would probably shoot the 7 here and try to get on the 4 or 15 because I think this is a tricky shot.
Mm-hmm.
It's doable, but it's tricky.
Yeah,
I would shoot the 7 and then try to get a combo on the 8.
Well, the golden rule is you don't draw for position if you can help it, and you're asking for trouble if you do.
Well, just the angle there. It's the angle trying to get the ball to come back and not scratch or hit the 2 ball is a little tricky. I don't get that shot.
Answers on a postcard for that one because he's totally bottled it. Yeah, I mean, I presume. I mean, has he decided he's going to leave this as a combo? I can't believe he's decided to leave this.
He says he slipped, but I mean, he should have shot the 7 because you had a pretty good chance of getting on either the 15 or the 4 ball combo that 8, and it was sitting right in the pocket. I just don't understand why he didn't shoot the 7 ball.
Well, I mean, it's things like this that where's that 7 going to end up?
We had a little stubbish spoken there.
Yeah, I think that when you start getting yourself into situations like that, against somebody like Cobra, this is an open invitation.
Well, I think Tommy's getting a little frustrated. And, this game can do that to you because, you got to play it enough that it kind of becomes a little more second nature because, I think start thinking a lot and, it's easy to start making strategy mistakes. We've seen a bunch of them out of these guys.
I think when you have a nice break and a nice lay the balls, that's where you're not having to think an awful lot because then it's just a case of joining the dots. But there's been a lot of sort of mess that you've had to try and deal with. So you're thinking about that. You've got all of that go through your head trying to work out shots, and it becomes a pain after a while.
Well, look at LS3. I don't know how much cribbage she's played, but, her last match, she was thinking very well. I mean, she didn't make a lot of strategy mistakes. I mean, she didn't always play the balls the way I would have, but, the way she played them were good enough. I mean, she ran out a lot of racks. So, you're watching Tommyy, who skills-wise is probably, as good as or close to LS3, but he's certainly not playing as good because he's making a lot of strategy mistakes.
Yeah, and I mean, let's be honest, for 99% of the guys, this is a strange game to them. They don't play it.
Yeah, well, I know how that is,
Just like black ball, none of them play black ball, none of them play cribbage, or have really played it to any length of time, so it's all a learning process.
I figured out how to play 8-ball after I played it over and over. I've never been a good one-pocket player. I've never been that good a straight pool player. It took me a long time with 8-ball, but I won some big 8-ball tournaments. I won the state championship here in Georgia. But, it was painful. It took me a long time to learn anything. Well,
you didn't win.
I grew up playing 9-ball and 8-ball or 9-ball and 10-ball.
You didn't win the state championship in Georgia when you were over in the West Coast, did you? You didn't travel all the way over to that. Is that while you were over here?
Yeah, since I've been here, I won the state championship playing 8-ball. But, it took me a long time. I mean, I went and played in these 8-ball tournaments and, would sit there and do stupid move after stupid move. It took me a long time to get to the point where, I was doing the right things. And it can be hard to think when you're at the table.
Mm-hmm.
Some people pick it up better than others. I'll say that I was never very fast at learning how to play games.
So Cobra on to his fourth cribbage. Now, what's he looking at here? I don't see where the problem is. He's got 11. He's got an angle to dink down for the 4. He just has to watch the pace.
I think he's got to shoot the 11 to the 4. It's a little bit tricky.
Yeah, you just got to watch.
You got to put some speed on this. You're going to come off the side rail, and I would spin this so it's rolling at the 2 ball. I would hit this hard with right English and get it rolling at the 2 ball. He's going to go into a high safe spot. He was confident he'd get the cue ball there, so that was smart. Well, I will say that I saw Lee Van Corteza, who had never played straight pool, run a 225. So that shows you that if you're good enough, or maybe you got enough sense that, I mean, that's impressive if you think about it. A guy that's never played straight pool runs a 225. And I mean, he's literally had never played straight pool.
Yeah, but can you imagine him getting the instruction before the match when he asked somebody, "How do we play this again?" Well, you break the balls, blah blah blah.
Well, no, that's exactly what happened. What he did is I saw him at Derby, and they have the straight pool thing where you pay $100 and you get like 16 breaks, and you try to break high run.
See who gets a high run, yeah.
And the top 8 high runs then play a straight pool tournament. So 8 guys then play a tournament for the money. So I go up and I'm looking at the sheet for Lee Van Cortez, and it's like a run of 14, a run of 6, a run of 20, a run of 9. I'm like, wow, So I walk away, and later I'm talking to a buddy of mine, Max Eberly, who's a good straight pool player. And I said, I can't believe Lee Van Cortez is that bad at straight pool. I mean, I was looking at the sheet and I told him the numbers. He goes, yeah, and then he ran a 220. So I'm thinking, wow, that's amazing. And 225 was a high run of all time anybody had ever done at Derby. That's how good it was. So, and it's $1,000 bonus for doing that. So then they do the straight pool tournament, and Mike Davis, who plays a lot of straight pool, was the last place, the 8th place guy. So it's seeded. So the high run Corteza played Mike Davis first round. So before the match, I get there to watch because Mike's a friend of mine. I wanted to see him play him, and Mike is teaching Lee Van how to break a straight pool break.
Yeah.
Because Lee Van doesn't know how to break straight pool. He just ran a 220. I mean, he literally had never played the game. He didn't even know how to break. And so Mike ended up beating him because, Lee Van didn't know, how to play safe or the certain tricky little, there's a lot of little shots in straight pool that, he didn't know. But it's just amazing. The guy that's never played the game runs 225.
Well, Cobra's breaking this gave him 3 balls, and he's had the 3 cribbages to follow.
Yeah, I agree with LS3. I mean, this game's 8-ball skills go good with this game. I finally figured out how to play 8-ball. I might be good at this game.
No, you said the other day there, Steve, you thought you had a setting for your mouse that worked.
Oh yeah, I might give that a try because I went to that 800 DPI with the setting at 100, and it was actually a lot better as far as speed control. I mean, I still don't control the speed like I do in real life, but it was better.
Well, this match is running away from Tommyy.
Yeah, let's see what he does here. Oh, this is a really funny break. Okay. he's hitting this with left English. Now, he actually hit that ball with left English. Now, you can break like this, okay? You can break left English and try to take it around the corner. That ball got bumped out, but
well, he's got his first cribbage ball is a 12. The 4 ball is on the rail.
I'll say this: if you're breaking left-hand English on the right side, playing a game like 8-ball, that's like a desperation break. Like you can't get anything to happen. So Cobra's putting English on it, but he's putting the wrong English on it.
Well, this is probably one of the best breaks of the night when you think about it, though, because he's had 2 balls, he's got 2 cribbages.
Well, it came out good, but the problem is it's going to encourage him to do that. Now, that break is typically going to take the cue ball 2 rails because it's going to go down and hit the long rail, then go end rail and back out. And I mean, maybe it will work good for this game. I haven't seen anybody try it until now. And, if he's not out here, it's just because he did something stupid because this table's, again, really simple.
Yeah, this is a given, this.
This is a key shot because he's got to get on a ball the right way here.
Well, he's just going to...
I think he's done a pretty good job of it. He's just going to hit this with a little bit of inside and then shoot the 1 ball up table, I think. I think that's what he's going to do here.
Yeah.
And he just solved the puzzle here because that was a key shot on that 10 ball. He got on the ball or, now the rest of the table's open because he's got
3, 12,
and the 6 is out in the open. And it's like, that was a key shot. He solved the little puzzle. And straight pulls a lot like that too, where there's just, it's like a little puzzle. And, you'll shoot 1 or 2 key shots and it opens the whole rack up.
Well, you look at how this match has drifted away from Tommyy. He can't buy a break in the breaks that he's had. He's missed opportunities.
He played that 1 key shot, and it was dink, 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 just rolling, dinking balls.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you what, most of the players in this tournament, if they have a rack where they could just roll balls, they're going to run out because just about everybody in this thing now is good at doing that.
Right, so 5 ball is a cribbage ball from the 10 ball going in the break.
Yeah, and this is tough. I think you almost got to play the kick shot here. I just don't see a whole lot of other options. You can kick this into the side pocket. I mean, I'm not sure what he's looking at, but he may be looking at trying to stack balls up. He may shoot another ball. I like kicking this in the side pocket. It's not that tough a kick. I mean, I'd give myself, well, in real life on a kick, I'd give myself at least a 25% chance of kicking that 5 ball in.
Have you noticed anything, Steve? He's looking at everything but the shot you're talking about.
Yeah, well, he's doing what I thought he might. He's going to try to stack balls up and make the table tough. And, this table isn't that great, so that may turn out to be an effective strategy.
It's going to have to be a huge turnaround in fortunes in this match for this result to change.
Yeah, this table is actually pretty tough. So if I was Tommyy, I would shoot the 3 and run the cue ball into the 10 and then shoot the 12 from there because that opens up the 10-4 and it's a pretty convenient way to stop the cue ball. He's going to go 13-2. It would have been better to leave more angle to come back up and hit that 10 ball because, then you got the 12-3. This is not a great angle. I think he's going to try to get into it anyways. He just got down too far. And being down too far makes this shot a lot harder as far as getting a line into that 10 ball.
It looks as if he's avoiding that. He's looking for 9-6 here, I think. And he's gone dead straight. Yeah, he's got a very slight angle, but there's traffic in the way here.
Well, with the table that messed up, I would have played angle and got into that 10 ball just because, you know, it opens everything up and you know you're going to get a shot on the 12 and or 3.
Yeah, and he's overcooked that big time.
Well, he's still okay. The problem is that, you know, getting 2 or 3 cribbages is...
Well, the path this cue ball's going is up
not
towards
good
the
enough.
15. You know, the cue ball's going up towards the 15 off this.
Yeah, well,
so
it's
he's
just hard
trying. He's trying to hold it right side for the 3 to try and get the 312. That's what he'll be trying to do. But he's got to get the pace in this cue ball to pot the 6. I can't see him finishing anywhere else up over the 15. He's got to get the pace in it.
He's just not playing aggressive enough. I mean, he needed to start moving balls and
now, has he come up high enough? Yes, he has. So he's got out of jail there with that shot.
Yeah, this is tricky though because now you can move balls, but it's not guaranteed you're coming up with a shot on this 3 ball.
Yeah, I don't think it'll pay him anything to be aggressive here. He just wants to make sure he can get the cribbage, I think.
Well, I mean, you might as well be aggressive because you're running into those balls anyways.
You know, why not then? Well, he's took the risk. He's cut out of it.
Yeah, I would have hit it harder than that, but he came out of it. And, you know, I mean, it just behooves you to make that move earlier in the rack than to wait.
Well, I think Tommy's now at a point where he might as well be aggressive because he's you might as well
far behind. Yeah,
you might as well die fighting rather than giving up. So you might as well have a blast if you have the sniff of getting something and hope you get a roll. Things might change. You never know. Never give up.
Well, you know, the thing is the way to play this game really is I think be pretty aggressive most of the time. Now, granted, if you got a bunch of balls already stacked up there in the center, you know, just pocketing a ball and giving them ball in hand in the kitchen may be a good move, but I didn't think it was in this rack. I thought be aggressive and run out.
Right, now, is he going to come back up left side for the 11? So he needs to get to, ideally he wants to get to about there if he was brave enough. That way it's an easy 11-4 to follow.
Yeah, well, this is pretty simple, 2 rails.
Just try and get by the donut like that. Well, that's perfect. Yeah. That's perfect.
Yeah, I mean,
right in the donut.
That wasn't a hard shot because, you know, you're getting yourself where you're rolling out on the line you want to be in.
So we are 35 minutes away from the second match, folks.
So Cobra needs 4 and Tommyy needs 9. So that's a pretty hard hill to climb.
Well, the brake simply has to start working, and that, again, it's another dry one. This is no good when you're trying to buy a brake and you can't get one.
Well, this is interesting because I think he should shoot the 7 here, and the reason why is then he gets the 3 ball open, and the 5-12 is easy, and he needs to clear that 12 out to get the 5 good. So I say shoot the 7 here.
Yeah,
and go to 8.
Little soft, stunny draw into the gap.
Draw it up the rail.
That opens a pocket.
Rolls this and gets a little angle on the 3. Makes the 3 and comes out for the 5. 5-12. He could even go forward and shoot the 5-12. I don't like that as much. Yeah, so he's going to get some angle here. I think he'll shoot the 3. He's looking at the 14 right now.
Yeah. He's just going to think back, I think.
Yeah, he's going to come back more confident with that. And, you know, it gets rid of some balls that could block the 3, too. And he may shoot the combo on the 5-12 and come out for the 3. He's got to miss the 4 ball. Yeah, that's what he's looking at. You got to go behind the 4 ball here. So you're cutting the 5 ball back really a couple balls out and just come around the 4 ball. That's perfect. So far he's played this rack very well. Nice and simple, didn't do anything dumb. He's trying to figure out what to do here next. I mean,
well, this is either way. It's painful if you're in Tommy's corner because he's come up dry again. Multitude of dry breaks.
I think he's got to go for 5 to 10. I mean, that's not too difficult to get to shooting a 3. I think he just stun this and then shoot the 5 and then the 10, and that's what he's going to do. And this, you just got to decide where you're going to go, whether you're going to go behind the 4 or which side of the 4 you're going to go to.
Yeah, he's going to go behind the 4, I think.
Yeah, I don't like that because of the 12. I wouldn't go behind it. I mean the 11. Yeah, I just didn't like going behind it because, you know, he gets a little shallower and all of a sudden he hooks himself on the 11 ball.
Well, this were cribbage number 4, and
oh yeah, this is a done deal. I think you know, you just got to decide what you're going to play for here. Well, I would hit this with inside and try to run into the 2 so you can get on the 6 and run back down, or you could try to play the 2 down table. What's he doing? He's going for the 9.
Where's this cue ball going? Is it going right into the knuckles? I think he's okay.
Yeah, I probably would have played for into the 2 ball and then either shot the 2 or the 6 there, but this is you know, he can shoot the 2 or the 9 here. I mean the 6 or the 9. I think he's looking at the 6.
Well, this is the safest route that he's not going to run into anything. Wide open spaces.
I think the 6 is a safer route. Yeah, I agree. It's just a typical 3-rail shape. Only thing is you got to hit it with a little English, which makes the shot a little harder. The 6 ball has to be hit with right English to get it to come around the corner enough.
Well, Cobra's got other ideas, and he's run out of extensions, and he's hung the 9. You know, he missed.
Now that's really silly because he chose this shot because he felt like this is the one I can't miss.
You know,
and then he misses it.
You know, why didn't want to just let it run 3 rails? It's just an easy enough shot with a little bit of help in English.
Yeah, I don't know. You know, I mean, it was. I just liked it because there wasn't really a chance to hook yourself there. I mean, as long as you made the ball, you were good. You know, the way he went, you know, the ball was well, he should have made the ball, but it is what it is. I mean, he's got a big enough lead; it's probably not going to hurt him. But I mean, a few more of those, and Tommy could be back in this. Yeah, that's a little close to your work there, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, things have really got to turn big time, though. I mean, it can only... And it's never going to turn if Tommy doesn't get a ball in the break in this next rack. Provided he can find his way out, which he should do.
Tommy needs to play near perfect, and Cobra needs to give him some help, because that's the only way Tommy can win this.
There is a strong possibility that Cobra's beginning to fall asleep, as his tendencies been to do when he's been watching the streams. He might be on the brink of heading to bed. Well, of course, I mean, that's why this match started early, because I think Cobra's still up at 4 a.m. in the morning. So it's 8:30 now, and that's getting to my bedtime usually. I'm off tomorrow, so that doesn't matter. But if Cobra's working tomorrow, that's why I had to start early, and his brain's beginning to fry like mine does regularly in a Friday night 9 ball.
It's still going to be 2-1 here. Tommy needing 8 and Cobra needing 4. It's, you know.
Well, let's be honest. We've seen a good few matches in this tournament yet, and any of you who's been, trailing by 5 with 7 to play. They've never won it yet, and it's very, very unlikely that's going to happen. It can happen in 9-ball, but it's very unlikely it's going to happen in cribbage. Everything needs to fall into place for you, and you can't miss. That's the most important thing. And that's I'm afraid, sayonara to this rack.
Yeah, that's the death knell just sounded there.
Yeah,
that wasn't close to going in. That hit a ball outside of the bucket.
Yeah. Now, again, I never looked at what he was doing with the cue ball, but he's obviously tweaking. He's tweaking the cue ball to get in line to play the final cribbage, and he's taking his eye off the pot, and that's the big sellout.
Okay, he's hitting it with a straight draw this time. On the second ball.
Cue ball.
He got a kick up table.
And a ball,
Not really where you want it.
What did he pot?
He made the 2, so he's got some sort of shot here. It's not the easiest one, but he's got a clean shot on the 13.
Well, this is tough. Either way, whatever angle you look at.
This is when you show you're a good player. Just fire this thing in.
Because if he gets this in, this table's not bad, and that's trying its best to get in and just caught the knuckle. I mean, that couldn't have been any tighter.
Yeah, that was a pretty good attempt, but it didn't go in.
Well, now if you're Tommyy and you look at this, you're scared you're going to mess this up, because these balls, okay, they're all fairly in the central region of the table. But you're going to feel a proper numpty if you can't find your way out. That's the kind of table this is.
Well, at this point, you shouldn't be scared.
Yeah.
I mean, scared is just nerves at the beginning of the match. You might have been disgusted or disappointed by this point, but you're not going to be scared.
Well, you're scared for one reason, because you're looking at the table thinking, "Oh, I've got to be out here," and then it suddenly dawns on you, "Aye, but I've still got to pot the balls."
Boy, by this time in the match, I'd be at the don't care point, and I'd be firing away. Scared would be the last thing entering my mind. I'd be like, I better do it right now. Time to fire at everything.
When you have to run 3 rails and you end up like that, and the ball you're next to is the 5 and you're frozen on it, and it's the 15 that's next to it, then you've landed lucky when you've got the 13 and the 2 into the side here. That's a bit of good running. I mean,
he's still okay. He's doing okay. He just needs. He needs a lot of lucky running. Well, he needs help from Cobra. That's what it comes down to. He needs help.
He needs a laying on of hands, and God knows what other miracles to occur here to get out of this.
Well, let's see if he's going to shoot this 12-3 or the 9-6. Probably the 9-6 and then the 12-3 or the 14-1. This table's very easy. I think he'll stun this over and shoot this.
Oh, wait a minute here. What's happened? Is that cue ball spinning like a top? Oh, no.
No.
Just a little bit of a delay there.
Whoa, what's he doing? I don't get that shot at all.
Right, well, that was his cribbage ball.
But that was a mystery shot. Why would you put the cue ball here?
He's rolling through on the 14, and I think he's too straight in this to do much with it. Yeah.
Oh, I probably would have shot around the 13 there, drawing it back. He's just going around and shooting the 1. That's a good shot.
He had a little angle to follow through, so he's okay.
He hit it good. That's a good shot. I mean, he's out here. He just needs a whole bunch more. Well, let's see. Cobra broke, so Tommyy gets a break. I mean, if he can get out here and then break and run out, he might put a little pressure on Cobra.
Well, again, this is a little bit tricky, because he's just got to get the control, and that's perfect. That's a perfect little stun draw.
Yeah, well, he's on a good line too, because even if he ran into the 5, he's on the side of it. He couldn't hook himself.
Yeah. Well, here we go. Well, this is where the match has to turn. It's
let's see what he's doing with this cue ball.
Pretty much.
He needs to draw it. He's not drawing it enough, and he's just centered on it. See where the cue ball went? That's
Gone
just
to the side rail. I don't think he's the ball. I didn't hear anything go.
That's amazing. He's got the worst break going of anybody in this whole tournament.
It ain't happening. Well, Tommy says I can do whatever I want. Yeah, but you can't put a ball in a hole in the break. That's one vital thing he can't do tonight. It just isn't going to happen. So Cobra,
well played there.
Off and running, easy 14 down the rail, one ball in the side. We've got a 9 ball that's in the corner. The 6 ball's free up table.
I think he'll be playing the 12-3
12-3, yeah. 12-3, and the 7 ball goes.
Well, if he could go 12 and get on the...
No, it doesn't, does it?
If he can go 12 and get on the 3 right, then he can go 13-2. That's what I'd be looking at doing here is shooting either the 11 or the 13 after this 3 ball.
Yeah, up table.
And then going up table.
Now, ideally, he just wants to kill that cue ball right on the spot there. What's the angle he's got?
He's got a funny little angle.
Yeah.
He can go forward with some English. He's looking up table already. I mean, I would still be shooting this 3 ball. Well, he has to. It's his crib ball. But yeah, he didn't want this angle. He's going to draw this and take a chance and moving balls, which isn't, a terrible play with the angle he had, because it was kind of tricky getting on those balls. I think, 9 ball here.
He's looking at the 4, the cut and the 4 and rolling down for the 11. That's
I like the 9 ball because you've got a lot of room there where you can allow the ball to roll.
Loads of room to get out. He's overcooked this, has he? I think he's okay.
Yeah. A little bit. He had so much room to roll out. And he may just roll this and then take 4 to the 11.
Well, the one thing Tommy will be glad about in this match is I don't think his break can get any worse than what it is. So you look on the bright side, things can only get better. So at least the inevitable is going to happen by the look of it. He'll end up on that one loss side, and he can go and practice his break.
Now, are you getting lazy and abbreviating stuff? Because under Tommy, I see GE.
Where?
On your screen. Under Tommy, it says GE. It doesn't say Germany. It says GE.
Oh, something. Well, something else has gone funny then. Hang on a minute. Let's see if we can rectify that. Nobody told me. Why is it you're the only person that told me that, Steve?
I don't know. I mean...
We'll spell it better than that, though. Hang on a minute.
Yeah, LS3, I agree with that. It's he's had some pretty bad luck on the break.
Right, let's get back in. Well, it's been a breaking nightmare for Tommy. Cobra's 2 away. Albinario's arrived in the lobby. Cue ball's gone.
And, a lot of that's just because he's letting the cue ball go forward because he's not putting English on it. I think he may have clipped the ball above there, too, because it kind of shot funny. I think it shot forward into other balls that hit it and it went back. Sometimes it's hard to tell without doing replay. These things happen so fast.
Well, this is just consolation racks here for Tommy if he can get anything out of these. He's looking at the 11 and then playing the 10-4 combo, which shouldn't be a problem.
All right, I'm going to give you guys that play pool in real life a tip. I'm going to post. You want to learn to break? What I just put in the chat, that's what you want. I've got one of those, and I can say that it's by far the best thing for learning how to break pool balls.
Oh, that thing, the break rack thing you were talking about.
Yep. That's how Shane learned to break, and he's by far the best breaker in the world.
A few balls running loose here.
I can tell you it helped me a lot, because you can just sit there and hit break after break after break until your arm just wants to fall off.
Right, so...
And besides practicing technique, you build speed. Oh, no, it's not a four-figure price. I don't know what it is now. I think I paid about $260 for it. I think they're probably more now. Let's see, what do they want for that thing? I mean, it's not cheap, okay? But if you're a pool player, Break Rack Pro, it's $450 now. Yeah, and I think I've got a Break Rack Pro, and I think I paid at most $300, if I recall. But that was, I mean, I bought this thing probably 12, 13 years ago.
Yeah, because I remember you talking about it 12, 13 years ago.
Yeah, but it's a phenomenal tool for learning to break. The thing is you know, it's not really worth working on your break a lot till you get up to the point where you're running out a lot. You know, when you start playing at a higher level, the break is so important. I mean, if you're not running out a lot, then you got other things.
Yeah, there's no point in having a cracking break if you can't string the balls together. That's going about it the wrong way. Yeah, you've got to get the fundamentals right, the basics right first before you worry about banging the break ball.
Yeah, but there's guys. I remember Mark Tad. You go down to the pool room, and he would be sitting there breaking over and over and over. I mean, he'd sit there and hit breaks for 2 or 3 hours straight, and that's what good players do, because that's when you start losing matches because you don't break well. You play great and you don't break well. I can't tell you how many matches I've lost where I didn't miss a ball and I lost, and all because I didn't break that well.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Gloria, you can save up for that break rack. They probably won't even ship that thing to the UK.
So this is the fourth cribbage ball, and I think that he was trying to. Yeah, he has dropped through on it. I thought he was hooked there. He's dropped on it, so
he's good.
He's fine.
So he's making a little run here. It's just too little, too late. I mean, the Cobra just has to gift him stuff. That's the only way he can win with this alternate break. Or I guess Cobra could break dry every time, and Tommyy would run out every time.
It's winner breaks, is it not, Steve? It's alternate break. It's alternate break to 10 ball.
It is winner breaking this. You're right.
I mean, you set the tournament, Steve. Come on.
Hey, I've got brain rot just like you. Don't make fun of me. You've got no room to talk.
Oh, my brain starts going at around about 8:30. I start going downhill rather rapidly.
And guess what? Tommyy broke dry.
Look at the table. Oh yeah, well. That's the best break. That's the best break of the night there, with the way these balls are lying. And he can't beg for a ball in the break. Who's going to give this guy a ball? I mean, this is horrible.
I'm thinking he's shooting a 13-2 here, and then probably 6-9.
Well, the only thing that's a slight fly in the ointment is this 15-ball block in the pocket for a couple of balls. It just ruins it slightly, but
And he got straight in on this too. He wanted to leave an angle. He's probably going to go 12-3 or 3-12. Probably 12-3. I mean, he needed an angle to get to that 6. I think he's going to probably end up shooting a 12 after this. Yeah, he drew that ball back a little. If he wouldn't have drawn it back, he would have had an angle. He could have slid over and shot the 6. I think at this point he's going to go 2-12-3. He needs to draw this back a little though and leave an angle. If he just stops it, that's not the best angle. He looks like he's going forward. Maybe he's going to go for the 14-1. Yep, must be what he's doing. And he didn't get a very good angle on the 14. He rolled too far. He either needed to go all the way to the end rail, which was the safest shot, or come up shorter than that.
Yeah, I think.
I mean, end rail would have been fine because from the end rail, it's a pretty natural path between the 4 and the 8.
He's going to head over between the 8 and the 4.
Yeah, this is just a harder way to do it. See,
and things like that can happen.
Well, if he was going to play that 14, he should have rolled that cue ball all the way to the end rail,
or left it higher in the table so he's got a nice angle.
Well, all the way to the end rail was a smarter shot. It was just safer because you can control the speed better rolling to a rail than you can rolling out and open in the table.
I think, this little mistake here by Cobra, things like this needed to happen a lot sooner and more often earlier in the match. Bear in mind that for all of the match, Tommy's brake's not been working anyway, so Tommy's been needing a lot of help like this much more often earlier on. Well, that is a complete disaster.
That strategy he just employed, it might be somewhat effective against Tommy because Tommy's had some trouble running racks. But
did he deliberately play the scratch?
Yeah, it's not gonna be effective against somebody like Albin who's not gonna have any trouble dealing with some balls he needs to break out.
I thought that was a 10 ball down there. That's why I'm thinking, why did he pot the ball? Because this is a 12 ball. I thought it was a 10 ball. See, I need to get closer to the table to see these colours. That's why I thought, well, why the hell is he potting that ball when there's a cribbage sitting wide open?
Yeah, I mean...
Well, there is a cribbage sitting wide open. The 10 ball's there. And that shows you how bad I'm getting, Steve, because I thought that was a 10 ball and it's a 12 ball. No, it's a 14. I think this blue cloth's messing with my mind. He has left him a cribbage. Not an easy one, granted, but he's left him a start.
Well, he's got ball in hand. It's not like it's that hard.
And that's out of the kitchen, isn't it, that 10 ball? Yeah, I'm not seeing things there, yeah.
Oh, he missed the ball.
Unbelievable.
It looked like he was overcutting it. I was straight behind it.
Well.
Oh, boy.
Well, that's worked out nice for Cobra because Tommy's went for a hook, line and sinker and made a complete balls of it.
Yeah, and this is not a tough table. I mean, Cobra's going to run out here. I mean, this is... He's got enough open balls. He's got the 10-5. He's got the 6-9. He's going to get the 6-9 here. The 12-3. 7-8. And he's got enough. He can do this. I mean, the 8 ball is obviously the tricky one.
So he's...
But, I mean, it's not that hard to get yourself in a position to shoot that 10 ball and run into them.
We've seen that before.
Imagine.
He's on 2 cribbage. This is him starting his 3rd cribbage, so...
Well, look, you shoot the 3 here, you leave yourself an angle on the 10, you shoot the 10 and run into him. You're going to get shape on the 5. It's sitting right there where the side pocket is. As long as you don't hit the 14 ball only, as long as you hit the top side of the 14 of the 4 ball, you will have a shot on the 5. So the smart thing to do here is just play some shape on the 10 where you've got an angle, and then, you know, break out that 14-4. See if that's what he does. It is. I would have preferred to be a little closer than this, because I mean, at this angle, he's going to have to stun this a little. Just English is a little tricky, I think, here. You don't want to hit the 14 on the low side. That's the one thing that'll screw you. You gotta make sure he's not even going to try to break it out.
No, he's just.
Yeah, see, that's. The problem there is he's going to have a hard time getting out now. I mean, I would have definitely tried to break those balls up.
Well, it looks to me that he's doing what you were talking about earlier, the 8 ball and the 7 ball. The 8 ball's a problem how to get to it.
Well, he's going to try here.
And,
well, he broke them up.
The problem is, though, he's not sitting good in anything other than the 7 ball.
Yeah, I mean, he had the easiest shot in the world to go 10 into those. I mean, well, if he would have got a little more angle, it would have been easier, but still, where he was pretty simple shot. Well, he's probably going to cut the 1 ball here. He can cut this 1 ball and play 3 or 4 rails to get on the 14. You go end rail, side rail, end rail, and out. Instead, he's going to do something crazy.
Trying to get to the bottom side of the 8 so he can play the cut.
Yeah.
And this is going to go in 9 times out of 10 for Cobra.
Yeah, he got there. He's going to get out. Didn't do it the easiest way, but he's going to get out.
This to get him to the hill, and we are 5 minutes away from the match between Albinario and Larry.
What good timing. We got just enough time to take a leak.
And Cobra's break. Well, the cue ball's found its way down to this bottom end of the table. He's had a couple of balls. What went there? So we were looking for the cribbage of the 11 and the 14. And look at the 14 and the 11. They're both at the same end of the table as the cue ball. How's that for luck?
Yeah, it couldn't come out much better than this. Well, yeah. I mean, you got to have good luck sometimes. It can't always be bad luck.
Yeah, that's a stub break, that one, where everything just falls into place. Is that going to get to the hole? Yes, it is. Just. So, what we're looking at next, what ball's at in the middle of the table? We've got a 12-3 to follow this.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be shooting a 12-3. And then 10-5 is...
Yeah, 5's tight.
Pretty accessible if you get right on the shot before that, because if you're on that 10, you just need to pull it back a little. So if you're close to it, that's pretty easy. But if you're not, maybe not so easy.
Stubbs arrived in the room. And Cobra was just, again, taking his time. Steve just muted Stubb, and the reason was because you're going to say something. You got to beat him to it.
There's a preemptive mute there.
Stubb probably right in the middle of typing just when you did that. Now, what we got here? He's on the 3 ball.
Well, he's funny. This is not really where you want to be.
He's dead straight in the 3.
Well, he needs to draw back and get pretty straight on the 10, which he did. So this is basically just a little stun shot, because you're just going to slide it over to the left just a little bit to get a shot on the 5. I mean, this is just a little soft stun, You can draw it a teeny bit. It's safer to draw this just a little.
I think he's looking for a path between the 7 and 8 here. I think he's looking at going forward and 7 and 8, and then leaving a cut in the 5.
I think it's simpler just to just stun this and shoot the 5.
We'll see what he does with the tip here.
I mean, all he has to do is stun this,
right? He's jacking up now.
Yeah. Just give it a stun shot. Oh, he took it over. I don't like this.
It.
See, well, that was hard because he had a window there that he had to slide across to get to. If he would have just stunned that, I mean, at worst case, he would have had to throw it with a little inside. Yeah, I don't get that choice. Maybe he thought he couldn't make the 5 from the other place.
Well, how would this be for a combo? Bumping that 15 ball onto most of the 6 ball, but left half of the 6 ball and bumping the 5 in that way.
Yeah, it'll go.
Well, he's tried it. He just didn't hit it. It was perfect.
He didn't hit it hard enough. Well, yeah, he just didn't hit it hard enough.
He couldn't have played it any more perfect. He just didn't get the weight in it. It was always in the hole. So
well, he's cursing. He's cursing right now because that's
the match.
Semi-Pro says if this is Cobra's worst performance, I can see him win this world championship.
Well, I
mean, this one was bad enough that if he has one that's not quite as bad as this, he could still lose.
Yeah.
Because this one was pretty bad. I mean, he really did not play that well this match. And Tommy, I thought this was going to be a reasonable match. I mean, Tommy just didn't really show up today.
Yeah, I think he would have showed up better if he was getting balls in the break and getting a start. He just never got a start. It just did not happen for him. And you look a much better player when you're getting a ball in the break and you're actually potting something. And Tommy said nothing. Not a single Scooby-Doo or anything.
That's true. You're right. I mean, the way he broke is like it'd be hard for anybody to win the match. If he would have broken as good as Cobra did, this probably would have been a pretty tight match. Because, it's absolutely abysmal. I don't know if he ever made a ball on the break. If he did, it wasn't too many.
If he did it, you could count them in 2 fingers, I think.
Yeah, let's see how he plays this. Yeah, he's gonna draw this just a touch. That's a good shot.
So Tommy's first objective here is he's got a target. The first target is to try and get to double figures if he can.
Yeah, this one you just want to stun over into the 9. You just want to bump that 9 towards the pocket. And that's what he's going to do. Well, he got a little low on it.
He's okay. In fact, now this is where you don't want to get. You want to get crazy here and go for a big bump in this 7 and 8 and hope you're still having a shot in the 9. But you want to be really, really do a stub shot here. He's going for it.
You want to hit this with some speed because you need to get the balls to separate. That's the thing, is you need speed.
Well,
see, I didn't like going behind it, but for sure if you're going behind it, you need to hit it harder than that.
I would have slammed that to hell to try and get the cue ball up the table.
Well, this is an easy bank. He should make this bank. I mean, this is the kind of bank that if you don't know how to bank, you're going to miss this short. Because this is not a difficult bank. He's going high on the cue ball, which makes it bank shorter. And the line he's looking on, this ball is going to hold up because you're hitting it from the outside of the 9 ball. Now he's not low on it.
Oh, he was never anywhere near the line.
Well, as I said, that's the way. If you don't know how to bank, you're going to miss that shot.
It's definitely hasta la vista because Cobra will probably.
Yeah, I think Cobra can probably handle this.
He'll probably can. I don't know whether he wants to take. He might well take. Is he going to play the 9 from there or the 7, the 8 from there? Yeah, I think he's fine.
He
has to take ball in hand.
Yeah, he's going to take ball in hand and shoot the 9 ball. I think that's a smart play.
So we'll be joining the other match in a minute. They'll just be underway in the first rack. Albinario, the hot favourite to do 3 in a row. Anybody want to take a bet against that?
I thought you were picking Larry.
Well, I am, but I'm saying, obviously Albinario's a favourite. But I've already jinxed Tommy by saying I was picking Tommy tonight and picking Larry. But Albinario is still the hot favourite to do the overall thing and win the tournament.
Yeah, he is.
But I think I may well have just jinxed Larry with my statement before the match started and going for the 2 underdogs. I think Larry's fate's sealed.
Don't be mean to Larry.
Let's see if we can stem the tide that is Albinario.
Well, that's going to do it.
Well, let's put it this way: we've seen better matches in the tournament than this one, and Tommy certainly doesn't want to watch any rerun of this. I can guarantee you that.
That was a breaking nightmare for
and
Tommy.
I don't think Cobra does either. So now we're going to head over to the match with Albinario and Larry, if we can get this to work.
And Larry broke. He's at the table. I'm assuming that he probably made a ball on the break. He's made a crib. And looks like Larry is off and running. Now, Larry has been practicing this game, right? Hasn't he been playing some cribbage?
Oh, he's been playing a bit some cribbage, yeah, with Sylvia.
So we're expecting Larry to know how to play this game.
Well, I think, I'll be honest with you. Larry, he knows how to get to a ball most of the time, and I think it's all down to the break. I think this is what it's going to come down to, and if the break works, well, that was what. Yeah, this is on Larry's break. So if the break works and he can get the job done, and this is tough, this one, because I think this is nailed to the rail. This is frozen.
He could go 7 to the 8. He's got that.
This is frozen to the rail. This 14, and it's just holding the line.
Oh, he hit it good.
Yeah, if Larry can get it, I think Larry. I say this a lot of times, but if he can get a good start, get this rack done and dusted, and then if things don't go quite so well at the start for Albinario, then Larry can build that wee bit of a lead and maybe apply some pressure to Albi.
Now, I'll be drawing this all the way out to the other side rail here because it's safer, and I think that's what he's going to do. I would not be hitting this easy. Yeah, I would have hit it more than that. Just because you come off that rail and you come out to the center of the table, you get the 7, the 8, the 5, the 12, 3. It's...
He's fine, though. Look at the table. He's fine.
He's okay.
Yeah, that's just no worries there. Stubb arrived in the room as well.
Let's mute him again.
Oh, you're too late, Stevie. Got it out.
Yeah, well, he just got muted for 30 minutes this time.
So Larry on his 4th cribbage with a 12-3 combo if he wants to do it, but that's a bit risky. The 12 could end up going funny. He's got the 7 and 8, which are both into open pockets, but he's actually probably just gone a bit funny here, I think.
Well, LS3 saying crazy unlucky. I will have to agree with you. I mean, most of you Brits are always saying unlucky. I hear unlucky this one. It's not unlucky because people just play crappy, but I got to agree with you. That time it really was unlucky. I mean, to break that many times and not make balls was that was pretty insane.
Yeah. You say you tried everything on the break, Tommy, but what you actually didn't try was potting the ball.
That was mean. That was mean here. That was just mean.
Yeah, I think that was a worst sequence of breaking I think I've seen in any tournament. Completely dry, I think, for most of the night. I don't think you could get any worse.
Larry did what he needed to. Here's Albin breaking from the middle.
And Albie's dry if that 2-ball stays out.
The 2-ball and the 6-ball both hit near the pocket, but neither one went in.
Well, now
Larry can put it to him here by running out, and you know, it's not that simple a table right now.
Right, there's the 3.
I think 5-10 is a pretty good shot.
6 back down the table is good. 9.
He's going to go 9 and then probably 12-3. And getting that 3 out of there opens that pocket up for the 10 and the 1. So, yeah, I mean, you definitely want to get to the 3.
Well done, Cobra. It wasn't a classic.
And that was a smart shot Larry just shot there. Instead of trying to stun it with any kind of speed, he kind of used English to hold it up. And that was very smart because it was a little tricky getting on that 12-ball.
Cobra says that was a depressing match.
Yeah, it was.
You don't know what it was like to watch it.
So Larry's doing all the right stuff here. I mean, that was a really good shot to get on the 12. Playing this 3 is the right thing. You know, I'm liking going 13-2 here because it opens up to 8. I don't know if that's what he was thinking, but he came up real short on that 13 if he was.
What did I miss there when I was looking at the chat? How come Albinario's now at the table? What did Larry do?
Well, Larry just broke and ran out, and Albie just broke dry.
Oh, it's now 2-0. No, it's not. It's 1-0 still.
Oh, it's Albie at the table.
Yeah.
I was confused. Who was Larry that broke dry? Was it Larry that broke? Yeah, he's winner break. Yeah, it was Larry that broke dry. What am I thinking? Well, you know, I was giving Larry all that credit for that really nice play to get on the 12, and it was Albin. Okay, well.
Yeah, that's
Larry, you're going to have to.
That's why I get confused. I looked at the chat. Where's this cue ball ending up?
Yeah, no place good.
Well, this is going to be a good shot to pot a ball from here.
Well, he's going to have to shoot the 8-ball. I think that's all he's got.
And then, of course,
well, this isn't that hard to get a shot on the 12. You shoot this 8-ball and stun it, it's going to come off the side rail and come out in the middle of the table.
Why is he playing? Why is he playing for the 12? I don't see the 12 ball, Steve. You mentioned the 12.
No, the 8-ball. He's going to play the 8, come out in the middle of the table, shoot the 7, but he needs to stun this to get it to come out.
I must have misheard you because I'm sure you said the 12 ball, and I don't see a 12 ball on the table.
Well, if I did, I'm going daft.
I thought that's what I heard.
I don't think he's stunning this enough. Yeah, see, he didn't stun that. He didn't stun that enough. He needed to stun it to get it to the middle of the table, and he rolled it too much.
Yeah, but he's got a combo here that's hard to miss. I mean, he just needs to watch the pot and the 4 more than anything, and it'll hold its line.
And he may have been playing for the combo the whole way along, because this is just all you got to do is shoot the 4 ball at the knuckle, and that's in.
Yeah, there's Cobra confirming it. You did say the 12 ball. I thought I was imagining it, and I'm looking at the table saying, well, where the hell's the 12 ball? What's that got to do with the next cribbage?
I'm just saying that to mess you up, you. I'm just saying that to mess you up. Well, what do you expect? I think the wrong guy. I think the other guys at the table. Come on, at this point.
I think it's that first match. That first match has done our heads in.
Yeah, they wore us out is what happened.
The Albinario looking just to use the 2 rails. The pace looks pretty damn good to me. That's spot on.
Yep, that was well played.
Well, Albinario is carrying on from where he left off in his previous match. He's in a mean mood. He's got the touch. Can he get the break?
He's going side rail here.
What the hell happened there? He's done a replay. That wasn't my replay. That was somebody else's replay.
I think he was trying to put English on it. So let's see. He's going straight draw here. No English. See, I just don't like that. I mean, the cue ball came out to a good place.
I think it's dry, though. I didn't hear anything go.
Oh, he got a ball. He got the 12, and the 3 ball is a sitting duck, so he's probably going to run out here. This table is pretty good. I mean, obviously, you got to get to the 6 ball pretty soon because that's blocking. But I don't think it's a big problem getting to that. I mean, he's got some other choices before that. 13-2 is a possibility. Let's see. Is he going to play the combo here? I think he's going to play the 6, roll the 6, and get it out of there. I think that's a smart move. Now, this is a shot. All you have to do is hit it with a bunch of right English, and the cue ball is just going to die right there. That's the way to play this. He's putting a little right. I'd put a lot of right on it. And he's fine. So he's going to get this cleared up, and then he's off to the races. You may want to play the 11-13 combo after this because that gets that pocket opened up.
Ideally, he just wants to finish round about the donut.
Well, he overrolled it a little.
He's going to have to probably hit this. I would say hit this a bit firmer if he's playing the combo. He's looking up table, though. He's got other ideas, but I think he's looking at options, is he?
Well, he can shoot the 1 ball. I mean, he got the.
Yeah.
Now that he got the 6 out, that pocket's open. I probably still would have shot the combo just to open that pocket up, but, I mean, he's got a lot of choices.
Oh, wait a minute. What's happened here?
He's fine. He's got the 2 ball. He's going to shoot the 2 and probably then shoot the combo. He's going to have to force this over. He looks like he's going forward with top. If he's doing that, he's shooting a 13 in the corner, which is fine. I mean, this shot's a little touchy speed-wise, but if you're confident in your speed, it's not so bad. Yeah, he's going to go forward and around the corner. I mean, this shot requires a little bit of touch to get the speed right. And Albin's got really good touch. We've seen that over and over. That's pretty good speed there. So this shot, this is actually a little tricky right here because you need to. He's going to need to run into 11 ball.
Is he trying to draw into the 15 in the middle of the table? No, I thought he was trying to draw into the 15 and leave the 11 into the side.
I'm not sure what the hell he was doing there. I mean, I would have tried to bump the 11 and bumped the 11 at the other side pocket and then shot the 11 and the 4.
Oh, this is...
He may have been trying to play this cut on this all along.
He's just going to try and drop it in dead weight. Leave a sight in the 4. He's going to be hampered over the 10, I think, slightly.
Yeah, he's okay. He's not going to miss this.
And then he's probably just going to roll through and leave the long 8 ball.
Oh, that's all he needs there.
Oh, no, that's him done. Yeah, he's done. So Albinario into the lead, 2 racks to 1, breaking on the second ball down.
Semi-pro speaking stubbish at us.
And he's got a couple of balls in break. The 12 ball went. What was the other one that went? The 9.
3 and the 6.
You can see the 6.
He's got a good shot on the 6 and the 3 ball. You can try to hit the 11 into the 3 here and get it in front of the pocket and come up with a shot. It's going to be... You can get a shot on the 3 in the other corner, but that's a tricky shot. You really have to control the cue ball well. At this angle, that's a tough shot. What's he playing for? Oh, the 3-ball does go in that pocket. I didn't realize that, but the 3-ball goes past the 7.
Oh, it's tight though. It is tight.
It's tight, but he didn't have much choice here. This bank is the bank's real tight too. I'd cut the ball.
Yeah. Just caught the 7.
Yeah, that angle, it's going to throw a little.
Now, Larry's going to presumably, he could take ball in hand, but tell a lie. That's not set as a combo. That 3-ball with the 7. It's not dead set, but it can be made.
He's probably going to go 11-4 or 10-5. Man, I think this is smart, getting a 10 out of there, because that opens up the 13 up table. And yeah, he's got himself a little funny on this angle here. But he's okay. He can just draw off this 1-ball. Draw off the 1-ball for the 11.
See, I think the important thing about this tournament at the stages that we're heading at, when you get your opponent having a dry break like Albie's just had, and you know what Albie's capable of doing, you simply have to take full advantage of it. You just got to find a way out. If you start making mistakes where you've got the table at your mercy, you're going to lose. You've got to put these away. And Larry cannot afford making any unforced errors with a table like this. He has to get his way around it. If he's going to make an impact and take this match deep to the business end.
Well, he's a little funny on this. I mean, that 7-3 goes, but you got to really cut that 7 a lot to make it.
Yeah, and I think you'd be far better being a bit closer and a better angle than this to be playing it.
Well, this isn't a terrible angle because he can shoot the 7-ball almost dead straight here. I think he's got to go. I think he's got to cut it to the left just a teeny bit.
Yeah, he's just got to. Yeah, I mean, he has to also be aware of what the gap is between these two balls.
Well, the problem is if you hit this too easy, the 3-ball won't get to the hole. I mean, because you got to cut it pretty good. You really want to shoot the 12 in the other side pocket. You want to hit this with enough speed to bring the cue ball across the other side rail. And, you got to hit this thinner than you think.
Yeah, just get in.
Yep, and the speed was perfect. Yeah, he's on the 12, and I think he's going to be out here. He's got the 12, and he can play either the 7-8 or the 2-13. Kind of from where he is, like taking the 2-13. We'll see what he decides to do. And play shape on the 2 and the 7 here. He's going to play for the 7.
Oh, this is home and dry.
Or he could go 8-7 here. That might be better. Shoot the 8 and use the 7 to get on the 2-ball.
Yeah, I mean it's too easy this rack to tidy things up.
Yeah, he's going to go this way. He's probably going to. Well, yeah, he's going to play for the 13 ball here, I think.
Could even roll through. I don't know how straight he is in the 8, but he could just roll through to the 14 and draw back to the 1, whatever he wants to do.
Yeah, he can play either the 14 or the 13 here.
And I mean, potting the 13 and just stunning across for the 2, that's not a problem.
I would definitely shoot the 13 between these two. I'd go forward to the end rail too, because I don't, it's just a simple shot to go forward. Yep.
So this to square the match.
All right, that's what Larry needs to do is keep running out because you know Albin's going to.
Yeah, and Larry doesn't want to be returning the favour too often on his break.
Okay, so he's breaking from right on the head string and slightly off center. He's got a ball. He kind of lost the cue ball, but I think he's going to come up with a shot. And he did.
Got the one. We've got, what ball is that over the pocket? The 10 or the 12? It's the 10 and the 5 is adjacent, so that's handy.
Yeah, that's a little tricky. I mean, you got to play the 5 into the 10.
Yeah.
Because you don't want to play that 10 ball first. And
then the cue ball's running. It's running loops and all sorts to try and get back on the 5. Yeah.
This is a little bit tricky here with the shot he's got getting position because I think he's best playing this, bumping the 15 and then playing the 12-10 combo and then shooting the 5. I would draw back just like he did, but make the ball.
And that's the mistake.
And he didn't draw it enough. He lost the cue ball on top of it. And that's going to cost him.
Well, we know that Albinario will more often than not find his way through this rack, and
oh yeah, he's going to play the 5-10 combo, and
it's the unforced error from Larry. Left himself a little bit awkward in the pot.
Well, you know, I mean, he made a good break. He got a shot that was a pretty good shot at the 1 ball and just didn't make the ball. Thing is he was in the pocket. You know, he didn't miss it by a lot. So let's see what he decides to do here. I mean, the 2 to the 13 is kind of tricky, so I doubt he's going to want to shoot the 2 after this.
We've got a wide open 8 and 7 ball in the middle of the table.
Yeah, although that could be a little tricky if you get funny on the 7 ball. I mean, yeah, I mean this is a little tricky here. This is not any kind of guaranteed crib on the next one.
Yeah, where he's left the cue ball, he's left himself in a wee spot here. He's got to get this on a mark here. There, his next one. He's split the 2 balls and held for the 2. So
well, he separated the balls, but the only shot he's got is going to be on the 2,
and this is
going to be a big ask to get on that 13. He's going to have to play shape with a 3-13 combo.
Let's look at what angle he's got.
He's going to have to shoot the 3-13 combo. Now, it's still a little tricky because he needs to draw back and miss this 4 ball and then, you know, use left English to spin this out where he's got a shot at the 3-13.
Yeah.
This is a little tricky here, too.
This is one of these 50-yard line shots that are it's either going to work or it's going to fail miserably.
Well, he decided not to spin back. Instead, he's going to shoot.
Leaving the cut.
Well, I'm not sure. This is close whether he rolled far enough to get this cut.
He might be playing the back, but it looks as if he's playing the cut. He's not quite set yet in what he's doing, but it's a cut as far as I can see in this line.
I think it does cut.
Yeah.
Yep, it does.
And he's kicked in behind the 8, which has actually done him a favour because he's landed plumb on the 8 into the side if he wants it.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's the thing about Albin is, you know, he just made a mistake there, but he figured out how to get out of it. And Albin's a good thinker. You know, he makes some mistakes, but he thinks his way back out of them. Didn't panic, didn't do anything crazy, and now he's going to get out probably. I mean, I'm sure he would like to be a little further over. This is a shot, you know, you really just have to hit this with some speed to avoid the scratch. You hit this with speed and it's going to go to the end rail.
No, I think he's just going to try and get into the middle of the table here. Because that way it's going to give him a short choice of the 3 ball or the 12, depending where the cue ball actually finished up. But he's got an easy 12-3 or 3-12.
Yeah, I'm sure that's probably what he's going to take here. And then he can go 4-11 probably.
Yeah, the fact that Yeah,
9 and a 14 don't go unless you go up table.
Yeah, the fact that he's taking the 3 and having to take the 12 now, he can at least make sure he's going to get himself decent enough on this 4 ball if he wants to take it.
Well, you can either bump the 6 or try to bump the 9. I'd probably try to bump the 6 here. You just need to hit it pretty full, just like that. He hit that a little harder than I would have hit it, but he got away with it. You know, hitting at that speed, he risks running up on top of those other balls.
Well, at the end of the day, the inevitable has happened. Larry's made the mistake, and you know, the end result is pretty much spot on as to what it was going to be. Albinario finds his way out. 3-2 lead.
Yeah. And Albin breaking, and Albin maybe not making a ball here.
Well, we've got what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 balls in the kitchen.
Yeah, this is just a complete mess, is what it is.
And you know what advantage you get by taking ball in hand? You've got 7 balls you can't shoot at. If you take the 5, you've got the 10 ball in the middle of the table.
Well, he doesn't get ball in hand, so he's got to shoot from where he is.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, forget the brain's gone again.
He's going to shoot the 6 here. Go 6-9.
Yeah, he didn't get a ball. It was right. Oh, well.
Yeah, that shot was a little tricky because he was putting left English on it, and he was hampered over the balls, like you like to call it.
Yeah.
He was close hampered, and you know that's a tricky shot when you're putting English and you're up over a ball. You got the squirt, you got the curve.
Yeah, but regardless of that, Steve, it's 2 unforced errors in a row from Larry, really. And you know the last rack it cost him, and this is where it's going to be painful to watch from. Albinario is just
but that was a little tricky. I mean that ball anybody could have missed.
Yeah. Now against a lot of other players, you know, Larry would probably fancy he would have another go here. I'm betting that he won't get another go. I'm betting Albinario is going to find his way out.
Yeah, I mean, this is not a guaranteed out for Albin, but I think he's got a pretty good chance the way he thinks around the table. But
I mean, he's got an easy 7 and 8 to follow. He just runs through and off the 2 rails. And he's on the 7.
Well, what he needs to do is get angle on that 8 and go forward to the end rail and into those other balls, because see that's.
He's going a wee bit too far.
Well, you wanted to shoot the 7 first and then the 8.
Yeah.
He's going to play. He may play for the 3-12 here, which isn't bad because you can move some balls playing off the 12.
Yeah,
he's still going to shoot the 7. I mean, but see, this is not where I'd go because he can't move balls.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to have to move balls.
Well, he may well have found a way not to get out in this rack, Al, because he's going. So I liked your shot, the one with the 3 and the 12, because there was a good line to come around and bump the 1 and land in that 12 ball off the 3.
Oh no, I would have shot the 3 and drawn the cue ball to the side rail, and then left myself angle on the 12, and then drawn the ball, either into the 4 or gone off the end rail into the 1. I would have used the 12 ball to go into. The thing is he's still getting cribs, and he's going to get the 3-12. I have no doubt about that. The question is he's going to come up with his 5th cribbage. So it's critical he gets where he can get a good angle on this this 12 ball. So
I just hit the Windows button there, guys.
Now he just needs to slide across here and leave himself an angle that he can get into these balls. And I will say, breaking these balls off the 12 is a little bit tricky. You almost need to brush the 4 and then hit the 1, and it's a little bit tricky, that break shot, to really move balls effectively. But I think that's what he's going to end up playing.
He looks as if They're trying to.
Yeah, get off the rail.
Go off the rail for a start. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, ideally here you want to brush the 4 and then hit the 1. I mean, this is a little tricky.
I think he might struggle. I think he might just be. Yeah, he's missed the pot.
Yeah. So you didn't want to hit that 4 full. I mean, because.
Yeah, you had to focus on the pot more than he maybe thought of there.
You got to make the ball. But the way he played that, because he needed to get a 4-11, because the 2 and the 14 were both pretty shitty. So he really needed to come up with the 4 and 11, and hitting that 4 ball and getting behind it was no good. That's what I was saying. He just needed to brush the 4 and then hit the 1 ball.
Well, I think Larry wants to. Well, I'm surprised that he's decided that option.
Well, I mean, he's going to force Albin to open some balls up. Of course, Albin doesn't have to. He could just pocket the 15.
Yeah, I'll be sitting in 3 cribbages. Larry decided he wasn't going to take on
Albin's going to pocket the 15 and maybe just run the cue ball back down here someplace bad. That's what I'd be doing. I'd be pocketing the 15 and putting the cue ball down here where Larry can't shoot any of those balls up table. And, he's just got to not sell out the 14 ball. But even if he did, getting on the 1 ball is tough.
I don't think he's believing anything.
I would be potting this 15 and stacking another ball.
He's just trying to bump up behind him.
He's not going to pot it, but that's about where I was thinking he wants to go with the cue ball, because that's, that's tough. I mean, what's Larry going to do?
Yeah, he's got himself in a bit of a pickle here.
I think Larry was hoping that Albin would open up the balls for him, and Albin's too smart for that.
Yeah, it just makes me wonder why Larry didn't try and get off the mark there when he had ball in hand. I mean, he did have a cribbage available. They had to get to it.
I probably would have shot the 2 ball there and frozen the cue ball right on top of the 14. Because I think that would have been a tough position to play from. Giving a guy ball in hand is, well, I guess he didn't give him ball in hand. But this is just too good right here. Too many options.
Albinario trying his best to get down in the 2, and he's got there. I mean, he's absolutely nailed it right on the spot to get on the 2. He could have done obviously going. I don't even know whether that would have been a better angle, but
I guess the 2 ball does go, huh?
Yeah, I'm sure it goes. Yeah, and I'm sure he can get it. Yeah, he can get that clean. But can he get a bump?
Shot.
Can he get a bump?
Yeah, he doesn't have to get a bump.
Let's say on 3, so this will be.
See, he can shoot the 11 and the 1-4 combo.
Yeah,
he doesn't need to bump those balls. I mean, it's smart not bumping them, because opening them up only helps Larry. Yeah. I mean, that was the right play. He's going to play for the combo after this, and he's done. Yeah, see, that was a mistake there by Larry to give him that shot. And Albie made him pay, so.
Yeah. It's now 2 racks a gap.
And, he breaks and makes a ball here. And I'd like to see somebody put some right English on one of these balls, instead of letting the cue ball run crazy like that.
Did that come up dry again, this one? I'm sure that was dry.
Yeah, it's looking like it's dry.
I think even this early on, this is a must for Larry. Larry's got to get this out. It's a sellout if he doesn't.
Well, he's got the 5-2, and the 13's up there hung in the pocket. But ideally, you'd want to roll that 5 ball, and that's a little funny. He's going to go the other way. Boy, I don't like that. That's kind of a funny angle here. and he played it well. So I'm sure he's going to shoot the. I would shoot the 10 ball here and come back for the 5 and then go 4-11. See what he does. As getting that 5 out of there opens up the 1, and
I'm wondering what he's looking around at. I mean, again, he's possibly just looking at what his next going to be. Well, he's decided 4-11.
Yeah, I don't like that as good as shooting a 10-5 and then
He's
going
probably
4-11.
He's probably going 12-3 next.
Because you're right there for it, you know. Well, I mean, now he's got he's going to have to shoot the 12. This long shot up and down the table is not really the greatest way to play pool. I mean, you're right there. It's like shoot the 10, shoot the 5, shoot the 4, then go up table. See, now he's looking at this going, you know, what do I want to do? And, you know, he's going to shoot this 12 and then, you know, this getting from the 3 to something isn't that easy now.
Now, that 9 ball, I'm looking to see where his next cribbage ball's coming from.
Yeah, now he's going to have to do something because he's dead straight in. He's going to try to get to the 1 ball. He's a little funny on this. It's just, you know, these little decisions can add up into, you know, bad situation.
Where he is on this 14 ball is not nice.
You can play 2 rails back out for the 1. He's going to suck this in the corner and go 2 rails. Yeah, that was well played there.
Needs to slow out.
Yeah, that's okay. That's a reasonable shot to get. So, I mean, I guess you're going to run into the 7 or the 15. That's a shot here. You don't have a lot of choice. I think if you hit this hard enough, you can hit the 15 first, which is what you want to do because then it moves the 7 towards the pocket. Oh, he didn't hit it that hard, and it got too much 15.
Yeah, he's okay though. He can bump this cue ball out for the 7.
Yeah, well, he could just go forward on this 8 ball. If you're going to shoot this shot on the 8 ball, it's better to go forward with just straight top than it is to draw it.
Yeah, because you're opening up the angle more, I think, going forward. It just spins around the corner now like that.
It's just hard to mess it up, or the other way you can mess it up.
So Larry's cribbage ball.
Stub is back, and he's not muted.
Well, so, back in the room.
Well, he was back where he wasn't muted.
And, there he is.
So I preemptive mute, because you know he's just going to start saying things.
So Larry's break in rack number 8 has given him 2 balls. He needs the 13 ball and the 12 ball is that for the cribbages.
Okay. And he came out beautiful like this before, and didn't he screw it up? I mean, this is just perfect. You just roll into the 4 ball here and then shoot the 13. This couldn't be setting much better. Yep.
He's just come off it slightly, but he's got
well, he had that angle. He needed to stun it a touch to hit it full, but he's okay. You just don't want to run straight into the 6 here, you know, because that could be bad. That's what you didn't want to be doing, is you really wanted to hit the 5 ball.
Well,
I think he got away with it. He can shoot the 10 and then the 5.
Yeah, he's just got enough of the 10 ball, I think, to work with here. He's looking at the 1 and he was looking at the 1.
I don't know why you shoot the 1 at this point.
I don't know why he's not looking at the 10, or is he just looking at what his next alternative is after the 10-5?
I think he's just planning. But yeah, I would definitely shoot the 10 here. And then, you know, you can always go, well, yeah, and he's got himself in a good position here because he can draw back into the 15 ball and then shoot the 1. And that's how I would play this. I would definitely draw it into the 15 because it's just guaranteed shape. And he didn't do that, but I guess maybe he's going to play for something else.
I don't know. This is one of these in-between shots.
Yeah, see, that's why I draw into the 15. You draw into the 15, you're perfect on the 1.
This is suddenly taking a turn here. It's not pretty.
Well, he tried to do some controlled draw shot. Drawing into the 15, you don't have to control it that well.
You look at the cut in the 4, you look at the cut in the 11, and they don't look inviting.
He can shoot the 9-6 combo, and that's not inviting either. I think he's going to shoot the 11 and draw it back and shoot the 4 on the side. That's probably what I'd do at this point, is shoot the 11 and draw it back and shoot the 4 on the side. Or you could possibly shoot the 4 up table if you hit it good.
Well, he's got the pace right.
That's a good shot. That was a smart choice too. I mean, that was a natural shot.
Now, it's got to be the 4-11. I mean, all you do is pot the 14. What is he on? He's on. This is his 4th cribbage. So all he has to do is pot the 14, run the cue ball across the table, out into the table for the 4. Well, he wants to hit it harder than that, though. I mean, that he needs loads of room to get that cue ball out there.
And
he's going to go 8-7 by the look of it. Then I don't know whether that's what he played for, but I was thinking he would play 4-11.
Maybe the way he went forward, because he went forward quite a bit.
Yeah, he's still on it. So this will get him back on level terms, which was vital as far as Larry's concerned.
Well, that was a good out. I mean, he had some problems, but he figured it out.
Right. Well, I'm going to have to leave you for a little minute or two, Steve, because my bladder won't hold any longer. I'm going to have a cup of coffee as well, so I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Well, unfortunately for Larry, he just broke dry. The rack's kind of a mess. We'll see if Albin can figure this out. I mean, this is not a pretty rack at all. He's looking at the 4, but that's a hard ass to get to the... Let's see. Getting to the 8 ball is tough. I mean, this is nasty. He's going to probably play the 13 and get to the 2 ball. Well, that was a good shot there. And if he hits this right, he can get on the 12, but the 3 ball's blocked. Yeah, this is tough. I mean, 4-11's a possibility. I'm guessing he's going to play for the 4-11 because there's not a lot of goodness on this table. I mean, if you can get behind the 14 and the 1, you can play those up table. And he's just going to have a complete fail there. I'm a little surprised he didn't play for the 4-11. I'm not sure what he was trying to do there. But if I had Hughes' button, I'd be bringing up the chimpanzee fail right now. I think Larry's thinking 4-11. Boy, he way underhit that. I'm not sure what he was thinking there, but that was way underhit. We're going to blame that one on the trackball. Well, he can play the 7 ball and try to run into the 9 and come up with a shot on the 8. I mean, it's definitely possible. He hit the 9 full or just a little bit on the top side. only problem here is to get into that 9, it's hard to play it with just straight English. You're probably going to have to stun it a little with English to get it to come back and hit that 9, and that's a tricky shot. You can also try to come back into the cluster with some speed. He may try to blast this. Well, he didn't. I'm not sure what he was trying there. That was just a complete fail. That was just as bad as the shot Albin hit. I mean, these guys are, you know, he would have been better off there just hitting that 7 ball hard and coming back into the cluster and trying to get lucky than hitting it the way he did. I mean, it was a trick. He must have been trying to bump the 8 or 9, and that was a tricky shot. He needed to stun it. And he may have just come up short on the ball, which would cause it to go forward like that. So Albin's now got the 312, and he's going to leave himself an angle back into the stack. And I'd imagine he's going to hit this pretty hard. You want to hit this hard because you want the cue ball to go over to the 7. Yep, just like that. That was pretty well played. I mean, he could have hit it harder than that. And I think he may have gotten away with that because he can shoot the 6 and run the cue ball into the 10 and shoot the 9. I think he's going to come out of this smelling good, even though he let up on that a little. Because this is an easy shot to get the 6-9. Boy, he left himself right on that 15 ball. I think he needed to hit that with just a little draw or a little more speed to get the cue ball to come back, because this is not what you want. Because it's hard to do anything with the cue ball from here. Now, if he can come straight across and shoot the 14 or 1, that would be ideal. Because he's got the gap to do that, and it's a natural. All he has to do is just roll this, and it should come through that gap over to the other side. Oh, he hit it way too hard. Well, I'm not sure what he was thinking there, but he hit that way too hard. I mean, it was a perfect line. It just hit it too hard. Well, you know, that was unfortunate because, you know, you hit that at any kind of reasonable speed. He has the 14 or the 1, and then he gets the other one, and that was just I'm not sure what he was doing there. It was just not the right play. But normal Albin, he makes the tough back cut, and he'll make this 13, and he'll get on the 5 or the 14-1, and he'll get out here. Yeah, he's going to probably shoot the 5 because he's funny here on the 14 and the 1. And after this, he's going to have the 14 or the 1. So he'll probably shoot the 1 after this. He's going to go up above him. He's going to shoot the 14 then. Now this shot, anybody wants advice on this shot, the best way to hit this is with straight draw or a little left. And you wonder why. It's because it makes the cue ball grab quick and makes it die on the rail. Everybody gets used to playing those shots with throw with the right-hand English, but are you back, Hugh?
Yes,
a lot of noise.
Yes, I'm back, but I'm actually eating as well.
Okay, well, you're going to have to take over for a second because I need to use the bathroom too.
Yep, it's catching up with us. And I'm also slurping a cup of coffee, so apologies. But this has been a long stint. So Albinario back in the lead. Albinario's break has come up dry. And I don't see an awful lot on here for Larry. There's a 4-11 to start. Now, where's the next one coming from? 14-1. So that takes care of the open cribbages. That's what Larry's looking about for us. Where the hell's the next one coming from after this? Well, I mean, he could be ambitious. He could bump the 7 to the rail in off the 12 and have the 8 in the open. Apart from that, I'm at a loss as to where he's going to find anything else here. But that would be one option. I mean, if he took the 9, he could do the same shot with the 6, but it's still got to probably bump the rail and bump the 12. But I don't know whether the 12's near enough the pocket for that to work out. So he's looking at the 2. Where the hell is the 13? The 13 stuck in the side rail. He's looking at the cut in the 10 to come into the table and back up. It looks like the safest shot. So that'll take him to his 3rd cribbage. And then he's really got to get imaginative. You know, he's not going to get anything else without it. And the problem being that that 12 ball's in the way and the 3 ball will cut. So once Larry pots this 5 ball, he's got to be clear in what he's trying to achieve here, because to get in the 12 isn't easy anyway if he's going to play the 12 first. Or is he going to try my idea? I don't know whether that will work because of where the 12 is sitting. And Larry's trying to spin the cue ball and he's missed the 5. And he was playing, I think, for the 12 to try and maybe leave a cut on that 3, but he hasn't got there. And so it's given Albinario the choice, play in place or ball in hand. But it doesn't really, I don't think ball in hand gives Albinario any advantage at all. Looking at the way these balls are sitting, he's got the 10 on the spot and then the 5 down table. And he's going to have a similar problem as to what Larry would have been faced with had he not missed the 5. And we'll see how Albinario deals with it. And Albinario's going for the bump, and he's actually fluked to 7, and he's landed plumb in the 8. How about that for a shot? You couldn't ask for a better result.
What, he fluke one and get lucky?
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Well, I'm sure Larry doesn't want to see that kind of stuff happening. Albin's good enough without getting lucky on top of it.
Yeah, well, Larry's major failing there was that problem, that situation that you might have caught at the end of the shot that Albi played where he fluked the 7. That was a situation that Larry was about to try and deal with, but Larry missed the pot in the 5 into this bottom left-hand corner as we looked, and that sold the rack there. Pretty much, if Albinario can mind his work. And
yeah, that's got to hurt, you know. I mean,
yeah,
that's tough. But you know, Larry's still in this match, so.
Well, don't forget he's had to work back from 4-2 down to get back in the match, and he's now going to end up in the same position he was 25 minutes ago. He's going to be trailing by 2 again.
So watch out! Watch out!
Nice fine.
Yeah. Almost overhit that. Well, nobody said you can't get lucky.
Well, Albinario should let 3 or 4 balls in the break here, and look at the way these balls are split.
Yeah, and he lost the cue ball a little, but the table is so wide open, he's got to have a shot.
13, 12, or 10 ball. And he's not good on either of them, I don't think.
Oh, he's got the 12 ball. And it's easy to get shape on the 13, and it's pretty easy to get up table for the 10. He just needs to leave an angle on the 13, which all he has to do is pot this 12, come across the other side rail, and he's got the angle on the 13. So I'm sure he's going to get all 3 of these cribs.
Yeah, well.
He's a little bit high here. Boy, he didn't have that great, but he's fine now. Almost ran up on the 15, and it's, in this kind of situation, it's actually better to be too high than too low. You don't want to be too straight in on the 13.
Yeah, you can deal with a bed head cut from time to time to keep you at the table.
Yeah, well, this is a natural, just roll the thing. I mean, it's. So he's going to get all 3 of those, and then he's got the 8-7 right here, the 11-4. I mean, this is.
Yeah, the way these. I mean, not only that's probably the best break of the night as far as how these balls were left. They had that cribbage ball to start them off, then the other 2 to be taken care of, and then the remaining ones are so easy.
And see how he hit that ball coming off the rail, how he hit that hard.
Nice and firm.
He's just showing a good understanding of how much energy is going to each ball, which is super important. That's a separation of player level. It's, to move the cue ball well, you got to understand how much energy is going to be left on the cue ball. Because that determines a lot of how hard you got to hit it. Yeah, well, this is short work of this rack.
Well, that's
so Albin gets lucky, and so far it's cost Larry 2 racks.
Yeah, it's more than daylight for Larry, and he needs Albinario to have a dry break like that, I think. And
yeah, that's not looking too good. Well, this rack's got some issues. I mean, he's got issues right off the bat here, really.
Well, he might have to take the 14 and run around, punch this around the angle. He's hampered over the 15 to play the 14. And he might just play this long and leave a dodgier cut in this one. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think that was really the only reasonable shot he had was the 14.
I mean, this is not easy.
Yeah, but all he's got to do is make the ball. He doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball.
Well, if he bumps, I don't know whether he could bump into how's the angle looking at this? Would he bump the 4 or maybe?
It depends on the speed.
Yeah, he's bumped the 4, but he's missed the pot. I was going to say he could leave himself with a 12-3.
That pot wasn't close.
Yeah,
that was way overcut.
Yeah, he was really hampered. But,
well, that's unfortunate. That's going to cost him because he's going to shoot the 12 and then the 3 here. I think he's just going to. I would just leave this here and shoot the 12-3 because you're perfect on that 12 right now.
Yeah, and I mean it was going to have to be some sort of combo initially had Larry got to there, but now he's had the bump. It's opened things up, so it's made life a lot easier for Albie.
Yeah, I mean this is simple, and that's what he's going to do. He's just going to shoot the 12 and the 3. And maybe the 1-14 or 14-1. That makes sense. He may be shooting a 9-6 and 9 here. Yeah. And see, that's a real advanced shot there. That's just a little bit of not even a stun, kind of a little stun run, just letting the ball turn over just a little bit. And he hit it perfect. I mean, he's moving the cue ball real well. He has a real good feel for the table and the speed. He's probably going to go 5-10 here, probably 10 in the corner, because that's the simple way to do it. Yep. And he's got choices here. He's got to decide whether he's going to shoot the 14 or the 1. He could shoot the 11, but that's a little tougher. And he's going to come down here and shoot the 1 ball. He could have landed. He landed on the 13. Okay, it's a little funny. He's going to shoot the 1. Yeah, well, this rack's done.
Well, I think it's going to be a tall order in this game. Cribbage. It's going to be a tall order for anybody to beat Albinario over the distance twice to win this tournament. You know, give or take a run of the ball, a bit of bad luck, good luck. I think there's too much going right for Albinario in the things that he's doing for him to lose 2 matches in this tournament. I can't see it happening. And whoever's going to do it is going to have to be not only on a par with Albinario and getting that little rub of the green, a run of the ball or whatever. He's going to have to capitalise on any opportunities that are given by Albinario by dry breaks, and this is an instance because Albinario's just done this.
Get that chimpanzee up. Well, I mean, it's the same thing as every time, is that these guys are breaking without putting the English on the ball, and when you do that, you risk having that happen.
Mm-hmm.
Now, granted, putting English on the ball makes it a little trickier to hit the ball you're trying to hit the way you want to hit it, but it's one of those things that you keep doing it until you learn what it looks like and you get good at it.
I would also add that Cobra's going to have to up his game to upset Albinario over 2 matches if Cobra fancies his chances.
The shot's a little tricky because you got to miss the 8, and you got to make sure if you hit the 3 on the left side, you got to miss the 7. But he hit it good. So, yeah, I mean, this table's kind of a mess. He's got the 6 and 9 and the 7 and the 8. And then he's got a big mess up table. I mean, the 1 ball's accessible. Get the 1 ball out of there, do the 114, and then you can get to the 10-5.
Yeah, I think what you need to help you as well is you need a simple layout of balls to help you find your way out the rack easily enough.
Well, now would be a good time to shoot the 14 and get on that 1. Get that 1 out of there because it opens up the 5. I don't know if that's what he's going to do, but that's what I'd be looking to do just because anytime you can make a crib and get rid of a problem.
Now he's got to still see the 1, which he needs to be away from that 8 ball.
Yeah, he didn't want to be jacked up there. But, he's still okay. Good shot. So he'll probably go 9-6 at this point. And that opens up the 12-11 combo. That 12-11 combo looks real good. So that opened up both the 5 and the 11 by getting rid of that 1 ball.
Oh, yeah, that's dead set. Albeit there's a 2 or 3 inch gap between them, but it's absolutely set.
So he'll probably play 8-7 because it's right here in front of him. And then you think about whether he's going to go, the 4 ball's in a funny spot. Now he's going to go ahead and he's going to looking at the 10 like he's going to go shoot the 10 next. I think I'd still get the 7-8 while you're down here. Get these balls cleaned up.
I just realised I was in the wrong screen. I was still in the first match screen. We've now got the right names up.
I thought you had the right names up before. Maybe you switched them again.
Yeah, I probably did a replay or something and then hit the wrong buttons.
He's looking at this 10 ball, but I would shoot the 7 and the 8. Get those balls out of there now. And then, you know, if you get on the 8 right, you could shoot the 4 up table and go up table and shoot the combo. And if you're not on it right, you know, well, leaving it there is a little risky because that's kind of a thin cut on the 10.
I think he's going to go 5-10.
Well,
no, I'm not sure what. I presume he's trying to get out to still see the 5.
He's fine here.
Well, he's playing the 10 first.
The problem with going to the 5 is that it's hard to get to the 11-12. See, this is a tall ass to get to the 11-12. Oh, he only needs this anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. I was thinking he needed another one. He doesn't.
Well, that was vital. So is this break.
Yeah, he needs a break and run out at this point. Do you see that 2 ball?
Yeah, and
watch this 2 ball, guys. This is brutal.
Yeah.
Well, I think the 213 is looking pretty good here. 213 and then maybe 7-8. I mean, 7-8 looks pretty good. 12-3 looks pretty good.
So Larry's come up dry. Not a good roll of the ball for Larry to try and get back into this.
5 and 10 look pretty good. 11 and 4 look pretty good. I mean, he's got a lot of options here.
Oh, is that going to hold? Yeah.
And he may just stop this and shoot the 5-10.
Right.
That's simple.
That's the coffee been consumed. I've got the caffeine hit. I'll now be awake for about another 20 minutes before I start going downhill again.
Yeah, he's going to shoot the 5 and the 10 here. And then probably the 3-12. And then maybe the 4 and 11. We'll see. I mean, this is all sitting really good. Well, he left himself an angle on this 10 where I think the shot here is to bump into the 3. He may not do that, but that's what I'd be doing here. I just float over and bump the 3. He didn't have to. He's just soft draw it. So, yeah, this is looking like a done deal here on this rack.
Yeah, he was plumb on the 7 as well. He wanted to take the 7 and the 8. He was perfect on it to play it.
Yeah, see that little kind of slide over shot? He hits those real good. He understands the speed on the cue ball. And see what he plays for here. Whether he plays for the 4 or the 11 or the 7. I mean, at the angle he's at kind of a funny angle here. He's on the wrong side of the 3 ball.
Oh, wait a minute. Who's that in the chat?
Well, somebody's asking for a special tournament. Well, he hit that really well. He's perfect on this ball.
I can't read the name. It says CVI or something like that.
CVL.
Now, who? Is that Vertical Liquid or something? Or whatever? Has he changed his name again?
I got no idea.
Well, we are having a special tournament. It's the 10-ball World Championships. It's starting. Well, the sign-up should be open at some point once Steve gets around to it. I've already made my my tournament, what do you call it, thumbnail for my YouTube. I'll show you that in a second. The only problem is the YouTube doesn't have animation. Now that's mine. VP4 TV presents live streams and commentary. The 10-ball World Championship. So, Albinario, 4 racks in the lead. And again, it's taken a similar pattern from the point of view that Larry's managed to have got himself back into it, but now it's drifting away.
Hugh, replay this. See what the cue ball's doing?
I don't know whether I've got enough time to do it.
See how the cue ball went up? That was a good break because the cue ball went up from the, it didn't go down. It went up and it did get bumped a little, but look where it ended up.
Right now, right on the spot.
That's how you want to break. I don't know what he came up with. He didn't come up with a shot, but that's how you want to break.
Well, he's going to play the combo.
Yeah, and this combo is definitely doable. Looks like you might overcut it.
Oh,
nope, perfect.
Played it fine.
Yeah, I mean, he's
had a couple of them in his last match, Albinario, and I think he picked out pretty much all of them, and he's had combos like that.
Yeah, he's got the 1-4 of the 9-6. The 9-6 is kind of a spinner. You hit this with a lot of right English and just kind of hit it soft and spin it. Now he's putting draw on this. I would not put draw on this. I would just hit this with all right English.
And this could leak away.
See, that's why I wouldn't put draw on it. If you hit that with right English, you can hit it thick and you can spin it, and that spin is going to kill it off the rail. When you start drawing that ball, he's trying to take speed off it by drawing it. But guess what? When the ball is right next to the rail, it's hard to get speed off of it with a draw shot. I mean, he basically played that shot the wrong way. That shot should be played with just straight right English, no draw at all.
Well, he certainly doesn't want to be exhibiting these expertise at combos all the time. Certainly this distance. Yeah, that was just that. That's just going to the well once too often.
Well, he didn't have to shoot that.
No.
He could have shot another ball besides the 9 ball. But I thought it was the right shot. I just thought he shot it the wrong way.
Well, it's just now a question of what Larry can make of what this mess of a table is, especially
Albin,
up the top end.
Alvin, if you watch the stream later, you need to go set that shot up and practice it because it's just a straight right hand English. It'll kill the cue ball. Well, Larry needs to make something happen here because he's rapidly getting to the point where it's not looking good. He's trying to figure out whether he wants to shoot the 1 or the 14 first.
Right, so we've got 1-14 plus cribbage. We've got 7-8. After that, then you've got
9-6 is out in the open.
Yeah, you see 9-6, so you've got to get to them. Now, the obvious way of getting it is getting it from the 8 ball, but if you're going to get it from the 8 ball, you want to get low in the 9 into the side so you can come out clean and back for the 6. You don't want to be taking anything where you're running into balls to try and hold for the 6.
No, you shouldn't have to. I mean, it's... Now, he might be thinking of shooting a 10-2 combo at some point because he's looking at this 8 ball first. I mean, you want to shoot the 7 ball first, in my mind, and because it gives you a chance to get on either the 6 or the 9.
That's what I was thinking. I mean, if he's taking the 7. First of all, the cue ball's got a.
If he's taking the 7, he's thinking I'm going to shoot the 13 and the 10-2 combo because that's the only reason you would do it in this order. And there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, let's see if that's what he actually ends up doing. If he draws this back across the table, then that's just silliness. I got to figure he's going to shoot the 13 next. Yeah, that's what he's playing for, and it looks like he came up short on that.
Yeah, it's just going to leak away the cue ball.
Well, this gets tricky. I mean, there's options here. You can go left-hand English and a little top and go 3 rails around. The problem with this is he just made the combo a lot tougher. He's got, because from this angle, the problem is the way these balls are going to throw. He has to really overcut this 10 ball. If you don't cut this a lot, the 10 ball is going to throw into that 2 from this angle and hit it too thick. So you've got to cut this a lot, and he hit it perfect. So he's off and running, and it's looking like he's going to get out this rack.
Well, he's got to just if he's the obvious thing is he can take either the 5 or the 6, but he's just got to get a hold of this cue ball to get good on that cribbage ball.
I like shooting a 5 here and then 10, 6, 9. I just think that's an easier pattern the way the balls are sitting. Yep, and he hit it perfect.
No.
So you just want to stun this and leave yourself some angles so that you can go forward on that 6 and behind the 4-15 and shoot the 9 in another corner.
Yeah.
That's what I'd be doing. He looks like he wants to shoot it in a side pocket because that's not the angle you want for going forward. And I mean, not that you can't do it, but that's not the best angle for it.
Yeah, at the moment he's lining up to go forward.
Yeah, it'll still work. He's there.
So this for 1 rack back.
Yeah, he needs a break and run out a couple times here.
So back to trailing by 3. And he needs a roll. He needs a roll of the ball here, Larry. Well, he's going to the left break now. He's not. He's reverting against his breaks previously, and that's not working either because that's dry.
Well, that's too bad.
Look at the table, though. I mean, look at the break he's got. There's only one set of balls that are together, and everything else is wide open. I think he can wave bye-bye to this rack.
He's going to get hurt. Well, you know, this isn't that one lopsided. I mean, the ball Albin fluked in cost Larry 2 games because then Albin broke and ran out. So I mean, you know, you look at those 2 games, and this match is Larry's actually doing pretty good. He just needs some things to go his way, and that wasn't it coming up dry.
No, and not only that, a pretty damn good layout of the balls. I mean, they've all got plenty of room between them.
Yeah, this first shot's a little funny because he's not real good on anything. Now, one shot he's got is 4 ball on the side, go long rail, short rail, and come out for the 11 ball. You'd have to hit that ball with a lot of right English. But that shot's tricky with the 6 ball there. He's going to opt to try for the 3.
I mean, he's not quite got there.
Short, but that's okay. I mean, he's...
I mean, he can bump the 7. Depending how thick he hits the 7, he might
bump the 7 and get a shot on the 6.
And then the 9.
The 7's going to go at the pocket here. He's at an angle where the 7 goes at the pocket. So, I mean, this is all good.
Yeah, I think he might be taking an alternative approach here. I think he's going a bit short in the 6 ball.
He can shoot the 9 and play for the 6.
11 and 4 over the side.
7 and come straight across and shoot the 8. I mean, he's got a lot of options.
You're looking and you're seeing a lot of options, so you're thinking, well, Larry's fate may well be sealed in this rack.
Well, he came up short on that ball too, but... Now, this is one of my favorite shots. You hit this with top and left English and go 2 rails and bring the cue ball back down by where the 4 is for the 6 or 9. He's not going to do that. He's going to dink this. And that was probably a smart shot because that was simple.
10 and 5.
But I like being fancy once in a while. I like showing my stubbish.
10 and 5, 7 and 8.
Yeah, I mean, this rack is done. Well, that's the thing. Albin doesn't make a lot of mistakes.
He's just cutting across for the 8.
Kind of surprised he didn't shoot the 10 to the 5 there, but that's fine. I mean, this all is going to work. He's probably going to shoot the 6 after this. 2 rails and shoot the 6 ball.
So Albinario edging closer to double figures.
Yeah, the way he moves the cue ball is really good. I mean, he understands how much uh, motion is left in the cue ball. He plays good lines, good angles, and it's just he makes it simple, and that's what you need to do.
Yeah, once you've got that cue ball on a string and you'll get every faith in your touch and control, then the game suddenly becomes an awful lot easier.
Well, yeah, especially if you play the way he is, because he's just keeping everything simple. It's dink, 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 and those are the guys that I'll tell you what. In real life, those are the guys that I don't ask to play. Is guys that are just going dink, 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 dink. Well, he made a ball. I think it was the 15.
Yep.
And so he's still at the table, and that one spots, and he's got the 6 and 9.
No, he's not. It's went to Larry.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So if you make the 15, you don't get credit for anything.
No, because you don't have a cribbage ball, and obviously the 15 has to be the last ball, so the 15 respots, but you actually give up position at the table.
Yeah, but you made a ball. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
I only wrote the rules.
Somebody asked that. Somebody, I can't remember who it was, but they mentioned in the stream previously about, why isn't an open table after the break if you pot the 15 ball. I'm sure they asked that. But nevertheless, Larry's got himself in trouble immediately.
Yeah, he did something.
And that again, the inevitable is going to happen here because again, these balls are pretty good. You've got an 11-14 down here in the short rail, which I don't even know whether he'd even need to get to that.
Well, he can play the 2 to the 13. He can play the 10 to the 5 ball. He's got the 12 and the 3. They all look pretty good. Oh, and he's got ball in hand. I was just looking at them sitting the way they are. This is even better.
Yeah, because Larry couldn't see the cribbage ball.
Yeah, and this is.
Well,
you got to figure he's running out here.
Well, I think it's taken a pattern that my prediction prior to the matches tonight was I was going for both of the theoretical underdogs, Tommy and Larry, to cause a surprise, but I've actually sealed their fate by the look of it. It's not over yet, but it's looking more likely over than it is to be a major comeback here for Larry. Well, that wiped its feet 2 or 3 times.
Well, it's tough. It's tough playing Albin because he's playing well. He's not going to make a lot of mistakes, which means that you have to play well too if you want to win.
Well, that's exactly the point. Larry's made those little errors, none more so than the last one, and it's going to be a heavy price. But if you're going to win these tournaments, you can't be doing that. You've got to be as solid, if not better, than somebody like Larry, than Albie.
I think Larry's played, fairly well this match. It's just, he's had a couple things go against him, and Albin's playing really well.
Yeah, we all know that cribbage. There's so much luck in the break required for it either to be in your favour or go against you. You're relying on an awful lot of good luck in how these balls will roll out, especially when you pop balls on the break, because there's nothing worse than getting 2 or 3 balls in the break you can't make a partner ball as a cribbage, and that's happened.
Well, the thing about Albin is, besides all the good cue ball stuff I've been talking about, he just doesn't miss too many balls. And, when you get into real life and you play guys that can really play, that's the way they play. They're not going to miss a whole lot of balls.
Yeah, deadly.
They might make a mistake with the cue ball once in a while, but they're not going to miss too many balls. I played a lot of matches where I didn't miss a ball the whole match. And I'm not a top player by any means. I'm a shortstop. So, it's sort of expected.
I think you're exaggerating there to say you're a shortstop, Steve. You're rather tall to be a shortstop, a baseball shortstop.
Virtual pull, you combine a guy that can move the cue ball and then he doesn't miss balls. I mean, that's tough to beat because there's not too many guys in this game that don't miss balls. Really isn't. And you know, I don't think anybody in this game is moving the ball as well as
well,
does.
He's the most consistent. Anybody wants to argue against that, they're going to have to come up with some facts and figures to back themselves. He's won the last two major tournaments. He's not looking. He's not looking at being threatened in this one so far.
I mean, the rest of the players need to look at this and understand, this is what you need to do to play good. You need to not miss balls. You need to have really good control of the cue ball. And part of that, what Albin does good is he has a real good feel for how much speed is on the cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
If he's pretty straight in, he understands he needs to hit it hard to get enough speed on the cue ball to move it. And if he's at a thin cut, he understands he needs to hit it easy. And that sounds like a simple thing, but I watch people play and they don't do it that well. I mean, Albin does that really well.
And the major factor again is going back to the discussion we had previously. It's to me, it's always been about. I mean, you can forget all about knowing how to move the cue ball and how to play stun shots and anything like that. What we're talking about is how well your mouse is dialed in, and I keep saying it, and I've said it for 20 years. You've got to spend time messing about with it and playing certain shots where you do get that touch and feel. And if you're not prepared to spend the time doing it, then that's why the end results aren't as good as what you want them to be.
Yeah, well, obviously, if you don't have the mouse dialed in, you're not going to get the other parts that I'm talking about understanding how much ball to take and how the speed it's going to be. Because, if you don't have a mouse dialed in, the rest of it is, even if you knew, like I know how to hit the ball because I played so much pool, but, I've never had good ball speed in VP. So I got to play around with that settings, that 100 and 800 DPI mouse, because I think that might really help me. I might even get excited and start playing virtual pool.
Mm-hmm. Well, I've had my coffee, but I am rapidly going downhill. The whole brain is in shutdown mode. I don't think a reboot would help it either.
Well, I mean, I don't think this match is going to last a lot longer the way things are rolling.
Well,
because Albin's going to be on 12, and he'll need 3, and Larry needs 9, and that's a 3-to-1 ratio, and that's pretty much a death ratio.
Yeah, and the strange thing is that both these matches have taken a slightly similar pattern in terms of the scoring. I mean, it was not quite up to the halfway point in the match in the first match, where Tommy was sort of.
Well, look at this, Fortune. Look at this. Yeah. Now look at this. Now this is fortunate. He loses a cue ball, it goes flying around the table, and he comes up with a window right between these two balls to shoot the 5.
Can he get enough of that 5 ball?
Oh yeah, he can. Things are going good when that happens.
Yeah, I mean, can get there.
That was not looking like he was going to get a shot on the 5, and it just rolled out perfect.
Well, where's the cue ball going now? Well, the 9 ball and the 6 ball.
Yeah, he's got a couple choices how to get to this. He's going to draw, which is the right choice because this is guaranteed, really.
Yeah, what I was saying there is the first match, Tommy wasn't leading, and he was behind, but he was still in touch up until just short the halfway mark. And this match has been the same, where after the halfway mark, virtually everything's just ran away from either player. It's run away from Larry, and it's run away from Tommy earlier on, but.
The beginning of the end was that fluke shot that Albin got.
Yeah, he got that 2-rack difference there, but like I say, Larry's made the odd little error, but the problem with that is that every single time he's paid for it.
Albin has played really well this match, no doubt about that, and he's really played well. I mean, Larry has not played that bad, and he's getting drilled.
Yeah.
I mean, he's made some mistakes, but, I mean...
Who did Albie play in the first? Who was Albie playing? It was Slim, wasn't it? I mean, Slim got an even more severe drilling than this in that first match with Albie. And Slim had similar problems. He just couldn't get anything to go for him. He couldn't get a ball in a break. He couldn't get a roll of the ball. Nothing would happen. And of course, the problem with it is you're up against a player who is going to make full capital. Is that the word? He's going to take every opportunity he gets to punish you, and more often than not, that's what he does. So the price you pay is so heavy against Albinario. You've got to be really good and solid and not making mistakes.
He got really good at straight pull, and that makes it tough because, this game, I'll tell you this right now, if we play an 8-ball championship, Albin is by far the favorite to win it because 8-ball straight pull this game, there's a lot of similarities in them. And, really the best chance other players have against him is going to be in 10-ball and 9-ball. And the reason why isn't because Albin plays that game worse.
No.
It's because the rest of the players are more used to playing those kind of games, and they haven't figured out some of the subtleties of playing things like 8-ball and this game and straight pull.
Mm-hmm.
So they're closer to Albin because they're better at them. And you can get away with being sloppier with a cue ball in a game like 9-ball.
Exactly. Yeah. But when it comes down to that's why I'm saying that the best all-round player is Albie because he will adapt to any game. He's good at three cushion. We've said it before. You name it, he's good at it when he applies himself to it. He doesn't play them regularly, but give him long enough. And there's Larry's gone straight downhill with that shot.
No, his mind is just blown. He's sitting there going, "What the hell is happening?" Albinario is just going crazy. I mean, he's cooked at this point.
Yeah.
I think he just wants to get this over with.
Yeah, this is why, and that's another point. We had people before talking about let's have a VP4 Olympics. Have like 5 or 6 different events, and then blah blah. Forget that idea. You know who's going to win that. Just give them the gold medal and then save us a lot of wasted time.
Well, the thing is that this should motivate people to step up and work on their games and play more straight pull or play banks, play one pocket, play these other games that are going to make you better. Not just in those types of games, but it'll make your 9-ball game better too.
Yeah, I think what we also have to remember is that the straight pull tournament that Albinario won, the most recent one. Don't forget that when Steve's talking about other games like 9-ball bring a lot more other players closer to Albinario. The problem with the straight pull tournament for the other guys is that the straight pull World Championships was played in narrow pockets, and naturally the cream of the crop floats to the top, and it was Albinario that won it, and he was doing, I'm pretty certain he had a high run, didn't he?
Well, Albin had maybe a bigger advantage with a normal pocket.
And the other thing to remember is that people seem to have short memories in terms of how well he played. I can't remember what matches I watched with Albinario, but the ones that I watched, I don't remember him missing a break shot. I can't remember him missing a break shot. Pretty much every break shot he got, he was on it.
Well, I'll tell you this about how people get better. It's through good competition. So I had a guy the other night. I went and played in pool league, which I don't really like, but I went and played in pool league, and guy on another team asked me, he said to me, "Well, I'd like to get better." I said, "Well, you know what?" I said, "I know you've gotten better since I've known you, but it's going to be hard for you to get much better because you're playing in this place where there's not good players."
Yeah, well, the standard's poor, yeah.
And you need the competition because you need to see what other people do. You need to see the standard, and you need to play against those people. And that's the way you get. It's hard to get better if you're not playing against good competition.
Yeah.
And everybody here should be looking at Albin and going, well, look how he moves the cue ball. Look at the patterns he plays. Look how smart he plays. I need to do that. And if I was one of you guys that was trying to get to the top, I'd be trying to play Albin as much as I could in outside of the tournaments, because that's how you're going to get better. You're not going to get better beating up on people that have no chance against you.
Yeah, bottom feeding doesn't get you any long-term or longevity in the game and improving your game. You're right enough, Fuzzy. It was Mr. Fox at the high run. I'm pretty certain Albinario was close to it, though. But if you look at the averages, Albinario was just consistently the best player in the tournament, and he wasn't the last one.
But we've got a lot of players, Mr. Fox, Larry, Mr. Bill, Cobra, just about everybody in this tournament, could get a lot better. I mean, no one is close to their potential. Albin could get better, but Albin's closer to his potential than anybody else. Now, you have some players in this thing like LS3 who have gotten quite a bit better.
Yeah.
And, so like for a player like that, she should be real happy she's made progress, but the other side of it is that you got to keep getting better. Could she be as good as Albin? Sure. She's just going to have to work on her game and develop. I mean, right now, Albin's quite a bit better than her, but, I've always believed that anybody can improve.
Well, she's certainly got nothing to fear.
Well, she plays as good as most of the people in this tournament.
In her matches, that's what I was going to just check there, because I'm sure, is it not the loser of one of these matches that plays LS3 next? Has she not already got her opponent? I think it might be Tommyy, is it? We'll just go to the bracket, hang on. Yes, it's the loser of the match between Bedhead and Sylvia.
Yeah, and that I think Sylvia has a chance to win, but she's definitely the underdog in that.
Well,
Sylvia's another player that, Sylvia has played a lot of pool in real life. I mean, she, I see her struggle with things, but, she could get a lot better. I mean, that's the thing is I never say, oh, that person will never, people used to say that about me. I had people talk down to me so much and stuff and everything I've ever done. And, I've gotten pretty good at everything I've done. So I never try to talk people down like, oh, well, you can't get that good. I would never say that to anybody because I believe people can't.
Yeah, and I think if you're going to spend the time, you've got to believe you can as well. You've got to work on everything, every part of the game. If you put the time in, Spectre Dawn puts the time in.
Yeah,
but
there's another player that could be a lot better.
Yeah, problem with him is he's a one-trick pony. Spectre Dawn, he's just 9-balling, won't get near anything else. Pretty much.
He's a rotation game player.
10-ball maybe.
But the thing is that if you learn the other stuff, those games get better too. I mean, there's no reason not to learn how to play 8-ball and straight pool and cribbage, and Well, there's a chance.
Yeah, unfortunately, it's for Albinario with ball in hand.
Yeah, so he's going to shoot this 8, get positioned on the 7, and then move those balls.
And that's a good angle to certainly hit the 14.
Yeah. Now you got to watch out for the scratch in the side pocket here. You come off the 14,
yeah.
Hit the long rail and come back another side. Now he's going to draw it. The only problem with this is you won't get the stack as good. See, that was the problem with drawing that is that he needed to go forward to get the 14 to go on the 9. He ended up completely missing it drawing it. Yeah. He could bank this 1 ball. It's a hard shot. Well, he didn't understand how to play that bank because that wasn't close. he really he put English on it, which was the right thing to do, but he really needed to cut that a lot more, because when you're cutting back, you're losing most of that English, because like if you hit that center ball, the one ball would have got left-hand English on it, and you need right-hand English. So by putting left-hand English on, most of that left-hand English is just counteracting the English from the throw, because you're back cutting the ball. So you've really still got to overcut the thing.
Let's just see what Larry's thinking in here.
That's why I'm saying Albin can get better, because I watch him shoot that shot, and he doesn't understand how to shoot it. So even the best player here has room for improvement.
Oh, well, he's okay. He stayed in play, but...
now, is he going to bank this, or is he going to shoot it straight in?
He's just going to pot it, yeah.
Now, the bank shot's the way to get into the balls, though, because this way is... this way, well, he can shoot the 9 and maybe break the 6 out. He's going to have to hit this pretty easy, though, to be able to do that.
He might be playing for the 1 to try and break them out, but if he's stuck in the rail...
Yeah, you're right. He is playing for the 1. Yeah, he's just going to have to jack up on this a little. It's just a stun with a little bit of right-hand English. I mean, it definitely makes pocketing the ball harder, but, that's... You watch guys in real life that are good, they're going to shoot this, they're going to make it, and they're going to break it out, just like that. I mean, he hit that well.
Okay.
And he's got a shot, and he's got a chance to win this rack.
Say okay. I mean, it's a lot more of a cut than I thought it was.
He shouldn't miss this ball.
Well, there you go. Famous last words. Where's the cue ball going?
Yeah, I guess I commentated first in there.
You totally cursed him there, Steve. Everything went wrong. He missed the pot and he scratched the cue ball.
He just got baroned.
Yeah. Well, Albinario's going to be on the hill. I think there's no doubt about that.
Yeah, he's going to probably go down and shoot the 9. I might shoot the 6 first here. Just because the position from the 6 to the 15, I would rather be doing position from the 9 to 15 than the 6 to the 15. I would have stayed down there and shot the 6 and come up for the 9.
Well, here's one thing. This is going to be probably, out of the matches that I've watched, about the fastest match so far, because we're only an hour and 3/4 in this match.
Oh, he didn't need the 15 ball. I was looking at the wrong number. Okay, I was looking at Larry's number. Okay.
Oh, cue ball. Oh, it stays in the table.
Well, he got away with one there. Did he get a shot on his crib ball? Does he have a crib ball?
Look at that cue ball.
Oh, he got lucky here. The 14's right in the pocket. Oh, he's got the 11 and the 13 too. I think he's going to shoot the combo. I don't think the other ones look good. 3
cribbage balls to be made first.
Yeah, well, this is sitting pretty good, though, to make them all. Watch out, 3 ball. Yeah, right. He's okay. He's on the 13. I thought maybe he was playing for the 11. Let's see whether he rolls this or whether he draws this back into the side rail. He's knowing VP or he'll roll this. Well, he can draw back. That's what I would do in real life. For sure, I would draw this ball. Okay, and he's probably going to go 8-7 next because it's sitting right there.
Yeah, not a problem. The 8 goes clean. The 7 doesn't go clean, so the 8 goes first.
Yeah, I would have stopped that. I would have left the angle come off the rail. Not that it's a problem, but it's just a simpler way to play it. Yeah, let's see. What's he going to do? Yeah, he can shoot the 3 ball next if he wants. He could shoot the 10 ball next, which is probably what he's going to do.
That's cribbage number 4, and one more for the match.
It doesn't matter.
He's going to
He could shoot the 3 or the 10, either one. He'll probably shoot the 10 and go forward. No, he's going to come back. Well, say la vie to Larry. But he's still in the tournament. Well, that was a thrashing 15-6.
Yeah.
It didn't look like it was going to be like that at the start.
It was, as I say, the pattern was similar in the sense that both players were still in it before the halfway mark, and then everything just drifted away from both of them, for Tommy and for Larry. So I jinxed the both of them.
Yeah. The difference in the match, though, was that Larry played pretty good, except for a couple missed balls towards the end. Tommyy didn't play. Cobra didn't play very good. I mean,
no.
Albin played great. So Larry played better than it looked, because Larry played great. Or Albin played great. Larry played okay. He just kind of got run over.
Yeah, but he made the odd mistake as well. That was if he made 3 mistakes, he made 3 too many, because every single one there was damage done because of them. You've just got to be really clean and sharp if you're going to take on Albie and be successful over the distance. And every player's been found wanting so far.
Albin's punishing people, and I'll tell you what's really done it for him was straight pull, because I noticed that he got a lot better in the straight pull tournament. His game has improved, because he was already like one of the top players, but that straight pull world championship, because I think the one before I'd criticized him a lot, and when he came back in the last straight pull world championship, he really had improved. And when the best player or one of the best players improves, it makes it pretty tough for everybody else.
Well, if you look at Albinario's stats, these other guys below him have still got another match to play, so they've played less cribbages than him. They've attempted less cribbages, but nevertheless, if you look at Albie, he's 268 attempted, 238 have gone, and he's
look at the percentage.
Yeah, he's 6 points ahead of the nearest person, in second place. That is just a big gap.
His percentages is they're just way above everybody else. He's 6% above the next guy in cribbages completed.
And Cobra's in second. Yep. Machines in third, and Bedhead.
And that's the telling number, is this cribbages completed number.
Yeah.
So Sylvia is playing Bedhead next, so she's quite a bit of ways from him. She's going to have to step up her game if she's going to have a chance to beat him.
Yeah, that's a big. But again, as I say, it all goes by how the luck goes, but it's not how. It's not how well Bedhead plays. I think it's how well Sylvia plays. And if she can take any advantage of any little, chances that she gets, and steals a few racks because of it. If she can do that, she can stay in it. But as we've seen already, these two guys tonight stayed in it only for a dozen racks, and then after that, it drifted away for both of them. So anyway, looking at the bracket, if we go to the winner's side, we'll see that Albinario is now through to round number 4, and he's waiting on the winner of the match between Cobra and Machine. They've still to organise their match. And on that one-loss side, LS3, as we know, is waiting there to play the winner of Bedhead and Sylvia. And now Larry he's got a while to wait now, so he can get a bit of practice in. Stubb is now waiting on the winner of Bankster, and Tommy, who lost earlier on tonight. Tommy should be the favourite in that match between him and Bankster. So there are matches to be played, but the only one that is on the schedule is the one on Friday at 7 p.m. That's 2 p.m. Eastern, between what is it again? Sylvia and Bedhead, and that is about it. So
I'm gonna miss that one. Hugh, so you're going to be on your own or getting somebody else.
I'll be here, and then I'll probably catch the rest of Friday Night 9 Ball after it as well, which I did last week. So that's what I'll probably end up doing. Now, when are you going to open up this sign up, Steve?
I could do it any time. Are you guys ready now?
Yeah, I would go ahead with it. What's Stubb blowing on about now? What's he saying? Tommy and Larry are in for full missile attack. The usual. I tell you, he's in a different planet, that boy. So he is.
He's a peach, that's for sure. No doubt about that.
Anyway, welcome to welcome. Was you here earlier on, Dwight? I've just noticed you in the chat. Anyway, good evening, and then it'll be good night. So, Steve has said he's going to open up the sign-ups. They don't. Tournament doesn't start until the 31st of August, so there's plenty of time to get in and book your seat. That'll be the next big one, and the question is whether anybody's going to be up for it to try and stop this Albinario guy winning 3 in a row. Tall order.
All right, so I am. It is now live. The only thing I need to do is I need to replace the logo for it because the logo stinks.
Right. Well, that's us. So all it remains now is just to thank Steve for joining us again, to bid you all a good night and stay safe and take care. I'm going to sort my little clock because it's gone funny as well because I can see half the digit missing in the bottom left-hand corner. So it's been good, bad, and ugly tonight, hasn't it? When you think about it, and I don't think Cobra and Larry will be watching much of these matches in the rerun. When you think about it, either they want to see the back end of them and never see them again. But
well, I mean, the thing is Cobra didn't play a good match and he got away with it. So that you need some of that in tournament. That you play a bad match and you
that's
manage
exactly
to get
it.
through.
There's a tournament. What snooker tournament was it that Mark Williams won last season? He played rubbish in every match, but he won every match and then won the bloody tournament. And he didn't deserve it. He said, "There's no way I should have won that tournament." He won it. That's all that matters.
If you play good in the matches you really need to, then you got a chance to win.
He fell over the line and won the tournament, and he said, "There's no way I should have won it." And of course, that's the way things go. But it's going to have to be a better standard for whoever's going to take Albinario's crown, because as far as I'm concerned, he's sitting on the throne at the moment, just waiting in the crown getting anointed on him.
Well, I mean, he's certainly the favorite at this point, but somebody may step up and put it on him.
Yeah, and even then, as I said earlier, you've got to beat him twice if you're going to win this thing, and it's a really tall order. You've got to be on your game and play well and get lucky, I think.
Well, is he in the hot seat now? He's not in the hot seat yet, is he?
No. I think he's in round 4. Yeah, he's in round 4, so he's waiting on the winner of the Cobra machine match. And then
that should be a good
hot seat match. So we don't know how that's going to go because, I think Cobra's going to have to step up a bit. I think look at Machine's first result against Ice Age. I mean, there's not a lot to be read into it. He won 15-1. Or his second match, sorry.
He beat LS3.
And he beat LS3, what was it?
15-10.
Yeah, 15-10. So there was 5 racks difference in that. But, the Cobra match isn't... I think Cobra will be putting in a bit more practice if he has the time, because we've seen that Machine is more than capable of dishing out damage if he's given the chance. So that's interesting to see. So we've got matches to look forward to. We've got the 10 ball to come. And, I'll be streaming as many of them as I can get as well, as and when it comes around. And I'm definitely heading off now. I've had my coffee. I'm going to bed.
Right. All right. Good night to you.
Take care, all. Thanks for joining,
Good night,
Steve.
guys.
And we'll see you again soon. Good night.
All right. Good night.
Good night, ladies.
Surely you can't be serious.
I am serious. And don't call me Shirley.